Hello, world.
Barnes
What is it gonna show up for? I gotta verify. Hold on. Here. Is Dolphin working correctly? Okay, this is weird. This is weird. Let's get another game caption, I guess, for it. Always something, guys. Always something. What are we working with here? I'm gonna apologize in advance because today's probably not gonna be one of my better ones. Ah! There it is. There it is. There it is. Alright then. I think I got that fixed. Take it, Vanguard. Nimby. That's you guys do fun. That was an annoying start. That was an annoying start.
Tibarn's group passes quickly through Salmo, drawing
yes,
steadily
this
closer
is
to
for the
enemy
Wii.
capital. The hardships of the journey lead the group to overcome their racial differences and form bonds of friendship and trust. However,
I really feel like this particular group wasn't really one of the more racist groups to have.
Lost in thoughts of her own. Her son, Peleus, also seems to guard
You know,
some secret
I think that's
plot.
probably gonna be the biggest complaint that I have for these games. The only real characters that were allowed to be racist were the Lagus. I'm just saying, there should have been more characters on the player's side that were racist Bjork. You know, just do not like Lagus. I think that would have made more sense, honestly. I hope Lady Almeida is alright. How's she doing? Racing song seems to have calmed her for now. I see. What about our son? How's he feeling? He's sleeping right now. He's quite exhausted, understandably. We've been fighting one battle after another. Peleus is so fragile compared to his mother. Actually, the two don't seem anything alike. That Almeida is a formidable woman. At first I doubted the claim that she was the daughter of that useless old lizard. But even I had trouble holding her down. Me? She's no ordinary Bjork woman, that's for sure. I agree, Lady Almeida and Prince Kurthnaga share a striking resemblance as well. Not just their faces, but their mannerisms too. Like, have you ever seen the way they hold a cup? It's like identical for some reason. Is that how Bjork spot blood relations? We Lagus use scent mainly. Speaking of which, something has been bothering me about Almeida. She has no distinct scent. It's as though she is neither Bjork nor Lagus. She actually told me something that I wanted to ask you about. She said she lost her power when she became pregnant with King Peleus. So the ancient songs are true. Ah, Gaben! Welcome! It's Gaben! What songs would those be? It is said the goddess forbid Lagus and Bjork to procreate. If a couple breaks the taboo, the punishment is dealt to the Lagus parents. She or he loses the power of the Lagus and becomes something that does not belong to either species. Did you hear something? Who goes there? King Tibarn? If the songs are indeed true, then it is my duty to keep the Honorable Hawk King from being alone with my bewitching queen. Do you not agree, Your Majesty? Who? My apologies for the lateness of the hour. Proper social graces are most difficult to observe in wartime. Bastion! I've been absent for a long time, Your Majesty. I apologize again from the deepest place of my heart. Kinda slow, feeling a little sad. For what it's worth, Gabby, I've also been feeling pretty sad too, honestly. Have not been having a good day. Certainly can't buy happiness with money. But you can buy like 80% of the things that lead to it. Oh, you're alright. How I worry for your safety. Sorry to interrupt this tender reunion scene, but where on Tellius have you been, Lord Jester? What have you been doing up till now? Come on, I'm listening. Out with it. I suppose one as swift as our King of the Skies is unlikely to count patience as one of his virtues. Fear not, I shall tell you everything, but first I must ask you both to step away from the other ears. Yeah, honestly, I'm a bit concerned. I'm a bit nervous that it might end up bleeding into the stream because I've been kind of, I've been feeling kind of rough, that's all. And would it be possible to rouse the Prince of the Elegant White Wings? Are you asking me to get racing? Fine. But do me a favor and talk like a normal person, would you? Now you're just asking Bastion to do something he's just not capable of doing. It's a terrible habit of yours, Bastion. I've never seen anyone who talks so much but said so little. Oh, my dear beloved Lucia, it pains me to imagine your piteous, I don't know. During those cold, lonely nights without me. Be of good cheer, little one. This day you may weep tears of joy on my loving embrace. Yeah, man, Lucia just says so. Actually, I'm with the Lincia, but whatever. I'm the optimist, Dave Bastian. Joffrey? Is that you? It is. Joffrey, you're safe too. Queen Alencia, I swear that I shall never ever leave your side again. Oh, I'm so glad. It's Edgy Boy! It's Volk! Hello. I told you not to sneak up on me, Volk. Your Majesty, this is Volk, a spy and the fireman and Count Bastion's employee. He was working for Ike during the Mad King's War. Perhaps you remember... Volk is just... Cut the exposition! Our captain has disappeared. He's been gone for approximately half an hour. He was just here, though! He escaped? No, we must find him. Here's your next assignment. Find the escaped prisoner immediately. 2,000 gold. That will be fine. Make it quick. Understood. He's so edgy! Mama Jack, look at Steven. This is very rude of me after I was the one who asked you here, but we have an emergency. Would you all gather here again and see it capture the escapee? That's fine. I'm not very fond of the dark anyway. We'll gather later. Chopper, give me a hand, would you? I would like you to take him to the carriage. Lucia, do you know who that man in the black cape is? Oh, wait, no, that's not the escapee. The escapee was the other guy. Yeah, because they had 2 prisoners. I was curious too. It's no use asking, though. Neither Bastion nor my brother would say anything. Even Joffrey? I don't think he ever kept secrets. A mysterious escaped prisoner. A man shrouded in black. It's a big night for secrets, isn't it? Now you're just making assumptions, Kevin. Queen Alencia. Amy, you're safe. Oh, I'm so glad. It's so good to see you. I came here with General Joffrey. With Joffrey? I was outside on the day that the bright light engulfed everything. At first I thought the time had stopped. Then I realized the time was normal, but everyone around me had been turned to stone. I rode around the city to investigate, and I found this little girl crying in Khalil's bar. Did you find anyone else? What about Largo? No, how tragic. How am I going to tell Khalil? Mommy is here. I want to see my mommy. Yes, she is here. I mean, Lucia? Yes, Your Majesty. Amy, you want to see your mommy? Here, take my hand. We'll go together. Apparently so. It's actually speculated that, Amy is, like Micaiah and Soren. You know, she's one of the branded. How unusual. I can't believe a small child like that has been saved from petrification. Isn't she the first? King Tabar and Prince Mason. I assume that only people with a certain amount of power were safe from petrification, but I guess wrong. You need at least 2,000 power to be able to be safe from it. Which is kind of why randos like Meg were able to be safe from it, even though, in all honesty, she's kind of unremarkable as a unit generally. But we love Meg anyways, it doesn't matter. I'm wondering if there are even rules at all. The answer is, there's set of rules. Amy, you're safe, thank goodness, I'm so glad. Oh no. Daddy could move, he wouldn't say anything, Oh no. There, it'll be alright. Mommy will take care of Daddy. Mommy and Queen Alencia are going to save all the people who can't move. Everything will be alright. Daddy will be back. Will be back soon. I promise. Yeah, we love our female custodies, Meg. Look. All I'm saying is, I think people would be okay with it, so long as they just don't have the man jaw. That's all we ask. There you are, Your Majesty. General Tranio, is something wrong? Take a look at this. The mark of the blood pact. It has faded quite a bit, hasn't it? What do you think this means? I did not know. I must think on it. Yes, we'll both have to. The lives of Dayan's people depend on it. Do you believe that people can be saved from the state they're in? Of course I do. To be honest, I'm a little bit thankful for the situation right now. Dayan was headed for destruction because of what I'd done. But what the goddess did is change the course of things. I can't fail this time. I have to save everyone. I see. I shall do everything I can to assist. Thank you. Your Majesty, this is for you. It's a dark tome. Thank you, General Tranio. Dark tomes are harder to come by than tomes of other elements. How did you find it? I did not find it. Your gratitude belongs to someone else. What do you mean? Lady Almeida looked for it at every village and town we stopped in. She gave it to me out of concern that you might not take it from her. Yes, we like Meg in this household. I see. Your Majesty, if you'll excuse me. Mother. Wait, is Fenrir the long-range tome, or...? Yes, it's the long-range tome. And we get the SS ranked home, I think, from the boss of the next chapter. Sheesh, all I'm saying is that you should take it, Yuki. No, you are older than me. One must respect one's elders. It's you, Janeth. not fair. You only say things like that when it's convenient for you. We're only 5 years apart. 5 years is 5 years. You deserve the perks due to someone of your age. You take it. Dang, he's calling him old. Did you just call me an old codger? Come on, I don't care who keeps it. Just make a decision already. Shut up, Tubarn. This is between me and Yuki. Should you really be addressing your king with words like those? Who cares? It's not like anyone else can hear. Selfish little magpie. Man, look at me. I'm Yuki, the solitary peacock. Alright, Jen, if that's enough. What? How am I the one getting scolded? 5 years, literally a grandpa. Literally a grandpa now. Actually unmarriable. Ooh, he wants a big pie. You too, Yuki. You know how to press his buttons. Don't egg him on like that. Fine. What are you fighting over? They're arguing over who would take my gift. Neither of them seem willing to take it. Really? How uncharacteristically selfless of you to put up a fight, Yuki. What do you mean, White Prince? Yuki is being an ungrateful wretch for not appreciating my thoughtfulness. He'll never understand. Since the item is so nice, I thought that you should have it. I'm not the stubborn one here. Well, since neither of you want it, I'll take it. What? Prince Rayson? It will come in handy during a battle, right? Then I'll wear it and fight next to Tubarn. Sure, it's good to be thoughtful and give a gift, but if neither of you appreciates it, there's no point. Rayson's right. Alright, this is for you. Rayson, you could be one and only age from now on. I should have thought of this sooner. Wait, no, I'll take it. No, I shall take it. Yuki? Once we have it, Janet and I will discover who should wear the item. Do you agree with this, Jana? Yes, I do. I have no problem with that. Grayson? That's fine with me as long as you agree to keep me nearby. I'm alright with whatever you decide. It's a deal then. Now don't you two feel like a little stupid after getting lectured like that by me and Rayson. Sorry, Yuki. I apologize too. I've been with you and Tubarn since our feathers hadn't even grown in yet. I guess we know each other a little too well. Well, the White Prince certainly reminded me of who I am. I'm an aide to the King of Phoenicus. Me too. Here, Janet, this is for you. Hey, wait a minute. You think you pulled a fast on me, didn't you? Get back here. Not even late. Wait, can Rayson even use Shriek? I'm curious, actually. Rayson cannot use Shriek. How tragic. How very tragic. Okay, so... Oh, I forgot. We have access to a lot of options this chapter. There's a lot of... Wait, okay. So, there's a lot of foe skills now. We got the power of racism on our side now. Maybe I should just give him like Beastful. Then I don't know, like problem is there really aren't many like 10 level 10 skills that are quite that useful. Most of them are kind of just whatever. Nah, the tower comes up later. We're not there yet. We are slowly approaching. Actually, one thing that does kind of frustrate me somewhat. I mean, to be honest, in my opinion, I hate the fact that Luna and Shove are locked skills. You can't remove them. Like, in my opinion, occult skills should have been optional. Shove is whatever, because shove is kind of like one of those mechanics that I do find it very frustrating that's that all. Because, you know, it's very annoying. I mean, Luna's good, make no mistake. Look at this. Look at this description. Can neutralize an enemy's defenses and do 3 times normal damage. That is absurd levels of overkill. Realistically, most units should never be able to survive it. Even Meg, with her 38 attack with a steel sword. Dude, that's like over 100 damage right there. That's probably in the area of like 120 damage. Guaranteed, no defenses whatsoever. It is an absolutely godly crit that will 100% kill the target regardless of anything. It's awful. I don't know who decided this. I don't know who decided this. But they made it that way. Okay, but actually, how's Peleus' stats actually? So, you know what? Okay, so I'm gonna just dump bonus XP into Peleus now. Cause honestly, he benefits. He benefits. Scrolls aren't exactly perfect, whatever. Then again, he might have already capped out magic, so who knows? Does Peleus count as an Est? I'm inclined to argue that Radiant Dawn doesn't have Ests. I'm gonna be honest. One of the best parts about Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn really is the tier 3 classes. If only because the tier 3 classes in Radiant Dawn have just supreme drip. The drip that some of these characters have is otherworldly. Oh! Brick! Dude! Bastion! What are these stats? I guess if you didn't level up Soren and you really want to use Wind, and you really want to use Rexcalibur, that's your answer. Makalov is still useless, however. Honestly though, Makalov is one of those characters. The Crimean Knights are one of those groups that, in all honesty, they're not given nearly enough, like, time to actually get anywhere. They're kind of just here, and you're just kind of hoping for the best with them. Not that I'm trying to, like, you know, say anything there. By the way, I like how Meg, not only does she have high luck, but she also has the fortune skill, which nullifies enemy crits. You know what luck is mostly used for? Enemy crits. The Cremiana guys get the shot for? I'm not new to that Diablo. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, Meg is peek. We love Meg. We like Meg in this household. Ugh, wait, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna remove Peleus' Dragon Foe. I'll leave Shade on him, because honestly it probably benefits more from it. Give Alencia Dragon Foe! Because I know what this chapter is, and this chapter will feature some very scary things that I don't want to deal with. Knights get screwed over. I mean... Yeah, they do. They do. Well, specifically the Crimean Knights, because the problem is availability. It's like you have every single paladin character in this game. I'm gonna be honest. There's like 2 mounted units in this game who get decent availability, and that is Oscar and Titania. Everybody else gets 0 availability. Like every other paladin in the game will get like no availability. Freaking... They got nothing. They got nothing. It's awful. It's freaking terrible. Shut up. Oh! That's where Breadful is. Well, may as well. It is only 1,000 gold after all. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, but they're the only like mounted units in this game I feel like that don't end up getting the shaft in the end. Dark magic really feels like an afterthought in this game. I mean, their lowest level dark magic attack is called Worm. What kind of name is Worm? Astrid's only real thing that she had going for her is her free Paragon skill. Which, you know... What difficulty is this for? I think I'm playing on normal. I don't think I'm playing on the easiest difficulty, but I'm not playing the highest difficulty because that's just... It's asking too much then. Like, I'm trying to have fun. I'm not trying to freaking break my monitor because I gotta deal with this. Oh yeah, we should... You know, let's use the forge. Let's use the forge. What color I make it, guys? Anyways, Rocky Ridge, welcome to Steven. I know Steven evil bird. And Kikas. No, we'll make it purple. We'll make it purple. Maybe it's time to bring back the Throngler. Oh no. I gotta pick a card. Plus attack We need plus attack. I hope I get plus attack. That's the best possible option here. I think this one. I really don't like the cards. Well, that was awful. Just horrible. So, we have a bit of a predicament. I know it's none of your affair, but we'd really benefit from Mago's assistance in our hunt for last night's escapee. No problem, I could use a little exercise before breakfast. Thank you, King Tabarn. Please follow me. Why are the others up so early? What's going on? Is this the Disciples of Order? Are we under attack? No, Your Majesty, it's not the Disciples of Order. If you'll excuse me, I must go. Wait, Joffrey! Who does he think he is? Let's follow them. Dude, that's like 3 dragons right there. Bastian, what in the world is going on? I insist on a straight answer. Your Majesty, sister, why are you here? That's not important. Explain why there are feral ones here. See that odious man among them? He's controlling them. He's using spell magic to summon the poor Lagu's souls who are turned into feral ones. He is the man who escaped our custody last night. Volk found him just now. His name is Izuka. He designed the process that created the feral ones. What? He's the butcher who twisted the lives of my kinsmen? He won't die quickly. I'll make sure his screams are heard in Phoenicus, Gallia, even Goldoa. There's no one to listen in Goldoa. The only thing in Goldoa is silence. Dare not speak to me that way again. My work is humanity's greatest triumph. Depraved? Ha! Show them the meaning of genius. Come, my children, defend me. Come, my feral ones. We can't let a creature that twisted roam free. We must fight. Where has Volk been hiding? He's been hiding in the place where rich people are. Dude, look at these cats! These cats are just being waterboarded in the swamp! Oh no! Don't worry, guys. Help's on the way. Poor guys. Poor guys. The face of a doujinshi protagonist. I mean, it depends on your definition of the word antagonist. Remember the safe word. Ah, there it is. There it is. He learned the almighty ball bearing spell. It creates ball bearings. It's it's primarily used in Siberian factories, but that's neither here nor there. I like that it gives you strength +3. One of the most useless stats you could possibly give to a magic user. Because that may as well just mean this tome weighs 15 or 12. I guess we have a bit of arcane in this stream. Yeah, exactly. Alright then, I have any clue. She's... I think I'll bring along Bastion as well. But one, we need somebody who's actually able to... Okay, so who here has... Okay, so Meg has the, bonus damage. There's bonus damage to them. Valencia does bonus damage to dragons. I think I should make Peleus our anti-air guy. Times! Welcome! How's it been? Thank you, Hydrate. Street! Yeah, rewarp is one of those stops that I'm gonna be honest is kind of weird though. Drop a save here. Yes. Oh, my partner in crime. How should I convince you to move those leaden feet of yours into action? How much convincing will it cost? 3,000. I thought I was the jester. Considering your usual schedule of services, 3,000 is negligible. I don't like that guy. Call it a personal discount. Do you want it or not? Of course I should take your discount. Do as you wish when you see him. Now get to work. Understood. I almost pity old Izuka. Let's go! Book! We got Book! He has the freaking Pesh Cat, which is like a really, really strong throwing knife. Let's go! And by the way, Radiant Dawn is where you get biblically accurate Volk. Guy is a menace in this game. Any Naruto runs, which is just so cool, so cool. It's time for the Throngler! Get Throngled! Did 62 damage! And Saints Row never was the same. Concept of true hit to be kind of weird, honestly. Makes it more likely for you to miss. But I guess it's just kind of, I don't know, as a system it just seemed to always kind of confuse me, its existence. Not the way I would have had it set up personally. But I guess that is just my opinion. I don't know what the best thing about this is. Alright, there we go. There we go. Seeing as you have a free fender, you may as well, use it. I still really question the actual value of long-range tomes for the player most of the time. Because normally the game's really stingy about giving you them in the first place. And then when they finally do give them to you, you get like 5 uses out of it. Awakening is like the only Fire Emblem I know of where they consistently gave you access to long-range magic. I still do not appreciate the character development haircut. You can't make me! Taranio killed. Wait, hold on. We got resolve. That is something. Oh, thank you for the book. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Taranio. You can do it. Let's go! Let's go! Let's freaking go! You just saved me 2 minutes! I freaking love how slowly Meg walks. All that build up for like a 62 damage Throngler hit. She still absolutely refuses to level up her strength stat. At least she has an actual speed cap in this game though. At this point though. Because prior to becoming a marshal, she's like no speed stat. Yeah, she moves like as slow as possible to build up tension. Okay, so Mega's the Let's go, Edgy boy! Edgy boy! Actually, what is this? What are his skills like? I know he has stillness. Negates the chance an enemy will detect this unit and attack. It does not work on all enemies. That is so freaking wild. 25 crit! Dude, what? He gets freaking plus 25 crit at base? That's absurd! And lethality, but 25 crit! Dude, what is this guy? Like, seriously, this is what Volk should have been in Path of Radiance. No joke. No. Because Volk is the only assassin in the game. Everybody else, all the other thieves go to the Whisper class. Which honestly, I don't really know. One of the biggest problems that most Fire Emblems kind of struggle from is the unfortunate inability to actually make thieves interesting. It doesn't matter how many cats you throw at the problem. Because Meg has has the Throngler! She's got like this perpetual dumb look on her face too. It's freaking great. You know what I keep forgetting? I keep forgetting to bring healing items. No joke. Every single mission, I keep forgetting to bring healing items. Because I guess I'm just so used to having like one healer per team, and it's like, oh. Yeah, Mr. Dragon's not really going anywhere. It could! It could! I mean, I got some bomb rays or whatever, but those are kind of... They're nice. Sometimes you got them, sometimes you don't. I mean, I guess I could just have people crowd around racing, but like... No guarantees of it. They do no damage. And then they get the Throngler. At least they don't do enough damage. That is a level up. Let's go. Let's go. Why does it feel like... Why does it really feel like Meg gets so much better when she finally reaches Marshall? like everything before Marshall, she feels absolutely unusable. But then, like, once she achieves Marshall status... I love Meg. Meg's cute. Meg's adorable. Fire Moon character. Alright, very underrated. Right now I only play Autismo game because Autismo game is busking. Also, like I said earlier, that one attack, guaranteed kill. It doesn't matter. Does not matter what you throw at that. It guaranteed kill. Like, I like how it has numbers. It has numbers. But it doesn't even attempt to justify with like a, oh well, you see, you know, if you have these kinds of statistics, you should probably be able to survive. Nah, it's just a hard, like, you know, you will die when you get hit by this. I don't like playing the latest slop games. The latest slop games are bad. Ooh, on the topic of latest slop game, apparently Helldivers is gonna be getting an update tomorrow. Will it be any good? know, honestly. Do I care? I don't know, honestly. Yeah, I know it's gonna be cyborgs. My main concern is like, is it gonna be much of the same, or are they actually gonna like? Cause I'm gonna be honest, my main issue with old Ivers is it's getting very samey at times, and it's like, it's really hard to carry sometimes. Oh, let's freaking go! Dragon doesn't even get a chance to counterattack. Also, I thought they made the dragons at least just a little bit bigger in this game. I also want to note, that is the first dragon that appears that we have seen throughout the game, by the way. Prior to this moment, we had not seen a single dragon. I think Impale is like 5 times damage or something like that. It's some absurd number. I think that one could be survived though. Wait, no, 4 times. 4 times. They still have many reservations. We saw Dragon and well, yeah, but that's in a cutscene. This is like actual, like, you know, an actual battle where we actually get to see how strong they are, which, I mean, these stats are really meh, honestly. Look, we all know that the red dragons are always inferior anyways. It's just a universally accepted fact of the matter with them. On the red dragons that hurts the most. No, look, that's the actual hierarchy. You know, the hierarchy goes like, you know, black dragons at the top, then you got white dragons, and then you got red dragons at the bottom, and then below red dragons is specifically Enna. She is terrible. She is terrible. It's like the beef. This sucks, actually. Literally the greatest thing ever. Okay, look, you know what our problem is? You know what honestly our problem is? Her problem is that her stats are just genuinely awful and unusable. For some reason, they just made her the most unusable character in the game. It's like, hey, finally, an actually realistic representation of what happens when you put a pregnant woman in a battlefield. It's incredible. And then you get people trying really hard to, like, you know, have pregnant women do things pregnant women should not be doing. Because, dude, what the fuck? Do I want to move to Barna Head or? You know what? I'm gonna move to Barna Head so you can go deal with some of the flyers. Not like Amatis too much. Like, all I'm saying is, I'm pretty sure that Inna is single-handedly bringing down dragon genetics because she's going to be the first person to, the first Goldoan to give birth to a dragon in like over 100 years. And that child is going to single-handedly make, statistically, them look a lot worse than they actually are. Okay, it's gonna be terrible. Who's the father, by the way? The father is, Soren's uncle. That's not a joke. Not Kurthnaga, though. It's Kurthnaga's older brother, who's dead now because of, things that happened in Battle Radiance. It's like, it's kind of weird too, cause like she manages to be like her grandfather is Nasir, who's a white dragon, but she's considered a red dragon. Well, like her color's more like a pink, honestly. You know, which is cute and all, but does not change certain facts about her. Yeah, she's pink. Man, why is Tabarn scary? Like, doesn't even have to worry at all. The enemy has 0 chance to hit. And even if they did hit, no damage. And they just give you Tabarn. But then, like, her kid's gonna end up being part black dragon, which is kind of scary, because it's like, you know, well, geez, way to just bring down the Goldoan royal family at that point, you know? Peleus, I was putting my faith in you when I gave you that tome, and you do this to me. You get no points. Terrible, just terrible. Gonna have to freaking Tabarn just go on and just clear everything out as best he can. I also need to make sure that Peleus and Izuka have an interaction. Like, Peleus doesn't have to kill Izuka, but they have to fight at some point. Otherwise, it just doesn't work. Okay, flare. Good, good. I forget if this means it's a guaranteed hit or... Yeah. I can't remember. It's like one of those things. It's like with crits, because like if a crit activates, it's a guaranteed hit. Like, you don't miss crits. Operation Get Peleus to Izuka is a go, everybody. Let's do this. Yeah. Alright, good. The good news is that Meg is also doing her best to not be dead weight. Actually, Meg is doing surprisingly well now. She's also been getting some good level ups, so her strength is decent. Yeah, 31 strength, that's like... That's good enough, honestly. Is it Black Knight level? No, but she was never going to reach Black Knight level, so it doesn't matter. Oh. I don't think this is gonna be enough. Oh. Nah, it's not enough. That's not enough. That's not enough. I thought the bit slowed down. No, that was just the emulator freaking out. Does not know what to do with this scenario. I guess like from that Starship Troopers ad. You know the one. I don't know that one! Oh, the I'm doing my part ad. I mean, yeah. By the way, I mentioned this several times, but I honestly would appreciate Helldivers more if they would use General Brash more in the advertisements. I'm very disappointed by how little General Brash I've been seeing over the years. Like, in my opinion, General Brash is like the greatest character in Helldivers. And they always freaking use that boring democracy officer whenever they do ads. Like, you know, yeah, sure, the democracy officer is great if you're trying to do like an impassioned speech to try to convince people to go die in a war that they don't actually believe in. But General Brash makes you want to go die in a war. Alright, General Brash is something else. I love General Brash. General Brash has like some of the greatest quotes in Helldivers. It's like the democracy officer, he just says lore or like what's currently going on. He'll just info dump you stuff. General Brash makes you feel something within yourself. I freaking love General Brash. I mean, like, seriously, he has, like, some of the best quotes in the game. Like, remember, bullets do not go through cover. Incredible, incredible line. Incredible line. Then they run it with, like, a Marvel-esque, you know, so long as they're sufficiently bulletproof. Which, in my opinion, you know, like, you just stick with bullets do not go through cover and you're good. I probably will play some Helldivers, honestly. The only thing that might stop me is just me being in a bit of like a, you know, consistency situation here. Trying to keep everything rolling. Cause I don't like, you guys may not know this, but I don't like changing my routine at all. I know. You're shocked. Horrified, even. One of my favorite things about Alencia is how she really is just the best one-hit kill character in the entire game. where it's just like, if you want someone dead, she's great for doing that. She makes it happen. You know, one thing that, in my opinion, is kind of something you should never learn is what the bones do when your arm twists. It is a very cursed bit of knowledge that you do not want to know. Just keep everyone in a safe position and it'll all be fine. Honestly, I'm surprised these guys struggle to get through the swamp so much. Then again, swamp is one of those things that is difficult to walk through. After all, it's the, you know, it's most of the swamps not wanting to let go of anything. The swamps are very greedy like that. Something or someone goes missing in them and suddenly they just won't let it. They just can't let it go. No matter what happens. It's the swamp's property, you know. See, one of my favorite qualities about the Marshal as well is that the Marshal has like 2 or 3 sets of pauldrons. Like, they understood how you're supposed to do a heavily armed unit design. All the pauldrons. More pauldrons! I said more! Does this person look like they could walk through a doorway? Yes. Then add more pauldron! We need to rectify this problem! Because again, if he can fit through a doorway, then he doesn't have enough pauldron. Pavis didn't even need to activate there. Like, seriously, what the frick, Tabarn? What was that? What was that, Tabarn? She should be able to heal it off so it's not too much of an issue, but still. But hey, at least Meg can get the one-shots in. Honestly, out of all of the full skills, Beast Foe is probably the best out of all of them. Just because it's the only one where I think it has enough use case that you genuinely feel. When you have a character using it, you feel it. Like, you feel it whenever somebody gets freaking beastful. Alright, so we're just gonna have Peleus attack Izuka. Izuka! Ah, my dear King Peleus, my dear Prince Peleus, excuse me, King Peleus. I'd assumed you'd been turned to stone. How nice to see you again. But I am saddened to see you would betray me and fight alongside these short-sighted fools. I found you and set you on the path to royalty. I served you well, did I not? I know that you've been working for the Senate, Izuka. So you found out! Very well. At least I don't have to pretend anymore. It isn't like you'll spare my life anyway. With most of Daein turned to stone, the Blood Pact can no longer harm anyone. But that doesn't change the fact that you tricked me into risking the life of every citizen of my kingdom. Why would you betray me, Izuka? Were you ever loyal to Daein? Betrayal! What of your betrayal to me? I remember well how you valued one worthless Lago's life over mine. It was your betrayal that forced me to abandon my work. You were supposed to be my puppet, a weakly boy king that I could control, giving me free reign. What? How could that be? Oh, princeling boy, how completely I fooled you. You're not King Ashnard's son. All I did was look for a boy that could pass for the king's son. But Mother said she was certain that I was her child. Ah, yes, Lady Almeida, paragon of sanity. She is certainly fit to identify a boy she hasn't seen in 15 years. She was so desperate to have our son again that she would have believed anything I told her. No, stop it! Stop talking! For what it's worth, Izuka does make a very good point there. Almeida would believe literally anything anyone told her. Izuka probably could have given her, got her like a pet rock or something and said this is your missing child. And she probably would have believed it. This is your missing child, Almeida. No, that's Plank. No, this is Patrick. Maybe I should give Meg celerity in the end. Ah, we all know who's gonna end up with celerity. Kurth! Because he's the only one truly worthy of such power. Such power! The power to move more than one space per turn. But then again, by the time that Kurth shows up, the maps kind of get a bit smaller and terrain isn't exactly difficult. Even. want to take a shower. So now I got it road car in here. Ah, dude, that sucks. I hope it comes out well. I hope it doesn't end up being a problem. Cause yeah, that sucks if so. Yeah, dude, wait, I guess if it comes down to it, I guess use Dawn or something. I've seen them washing baby ducks in commercials with that stuff, so it's probably gotta have like some horrifying chemical agent in it that'll most likely destroy your scalp in the long term, but in the short term, it'll make you look great. At least it won't be as bad as injecting hyaluronic acid into your scalp to make your head look a little bit bigger. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. One thing that genuinely terrifies me sometimes is the kinds of beauty trends that come out of freaking South Korea. China as well. But I think most of the Chinese fashion trends tend to be more of South Korea influenced than the other way around, but I actually don't know for sure though, because it can be a little bit complicated. Scrub as you might, you cannot clean the dark heart of a duck. Unfortunately, such a blackened heart can never be cleaned, no matter how hard you try. Zuko's gonna be moving around at all, because he's a boss. If I do recall correctly though, he will use rewarp, which may or may not require the use of, well, let's just say, it's useful that we have some decent flyers on our team. I really worry about Peleus not actually, why even worry about Peleus, getting attacked, because... Peleus is not somebody who should be worrying at all about getting attacked. Somebody who's necessarily weak because he's got a decent defense stat. Even for a mage, but then again, that's actually kind of classic Dark Mage right there in this series. Typically, Dark Mages have really decent physical stats. Honestly, I kind of like when Dark Magic in Fire Emblem games is treated as like an esoteric thing, and you know. I really don't like how Dark Mages are in games like, oh god, Like in the Arcania games or really any of the modern Fire Emblem stuff. But they always kind of go for like it's evil magic slant, whereas I kind of like it when it's just more of its really esoteric magic that nobody wants to learn because it's too hard. You know, the reality is most dark mages are evil only because they went to a public they went to a public college. You know, that's true villainy right there. You know, went to college. Only a monster would do that. Nephenie's kind of cleaning up over here. Again, Volk's 53 crit is absolutely absurd. Dude, I forgot how much this guy is unironically nerfed in Path of Radiance. Okay, so I might have to drop a battle save for this just because Mega's kind of in a bit of an awkward spot with that dragon there, because I'm not necessarily saying I had no faith in her in that regard, but I'm a little nervous, though, because it is a dragon. Okay, good level up there. Good level up there. Anytime Meg levels up strength is a good day. Like, does she get like stats? Like growth boosts? Oh no! Oh no! Something that actually has a speed stat! Actually, she might be able to double a Hawk, because Hawk's actually a bit on the slower side. Yep. Can double attack a Hawk. And the saddest thing here is that all of those foe skills are useless at this level of the game. Okay, actually, you want to know what the Tellius games are missing more than anything? They needed more scenarios in which you have to fight mixed groups of enemy units. So, like, more scenarios in which the game just throws not only Lagus at you. Dude, what? Okay, Meg can double a Raven. Got it. I honestly thought she couldn't. I guess cats really are the fastest of the Lagus types. And then he's all gone. At least we know she can double the dragon. I mean, he doesn't have a high hit rate, which is good. Oh. 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 I think I should back Meg off. and dump bonus experience into her. Yeah, that's right. We're gonna pump her full of bonus experience later. Cause you know, she needs a lot of it. Only way to guarantee she'll get certain stat ups. And the way she is now, she's in a good position to do that actually, cause I might unironically be able to get Meg to cap out her strength and her defense. Which is not exactly an easy thing for Meg. Yeah, Meg is getting Alendite. This is no longer a negotiable thing. Is Thongler 2 gone? Yeah, Thongler 2 is pretty much gone. You know what though? It served us well. Meg might be forced to fight that dragon though. Oh, not again. Not again. Alright, get Alencia in position to go deal with Mr. Dragon over there. Probably just use extra XP. Though he may very well miss because he's kind of got a bit of a bad rep so far. Ah, Carsley, welcome! What's it even? I thought that was gonna be a kill attack, but I am using the wrong attack. That's a mega ooh for my part, but it is life. Life doesn't always go the way you expect it to go. Good as always. This could be. Fuck. I was leaning against my arm, and now it hurts to twist it. I meant it when I said it earlier. By the way, you probably don't want to look up a diagram of how your forearm looks when you twist it. It is high key kind of cursed. Like, it's kind of scary what happens in there. It's not pretty at all. You know, some people will be like, you know, the human body is a beautiful thing, and then other people will be like, no, I have my leg leaning up on it, and one of the bones aches now because of it. Look at, I should twist it now. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do actually is I might use the remainder of this as an excuse to level up Alencia some, because Alencia does honestly need a bit more. Make no mistake, of course, she benefits heavily from just having a midi, but she'd benefit even more from having other things though. Mr. Dragon, you want to do this? Are you sure? Are you certain this is the direction you want to go down? You can turn back at any moment. I still really like the fact that you know what? Yeah, let's have Peleus do it. Let's have Peleus do it. I love how I love how they made it to where classes that have shields actually use their shields in their dodge animations. It's a minor detail, but it's one of those things that really makes the game for me sometimes. Okay, wait, so first things first, we're gonna have Anzia kill this guy. Oh, I love this game's combat animations. Because in my opinion, it's got just the right amount of flash to not be boring. Because I'm gonna be honest, I think a lot of the modern games kind of have boring combat animations. I mean, you gotta remember, like, this is the Fire Emblem. These are the Fire Emblem games that did the original Ether animation. And granted, that animation was 100% based on the classic variation of the old school mercenary critical hit from Fire Emblem, from the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblems. Didn't even give him a chance! I know he had like 12 hit, but come on! At least give him a false sense of security, jeez! At least lie to him a little. You promise him you'll be gentle, and then you're very not gentle. That's how you gotta do it sometimes. Who, Valencia or Meg? Meg's doing really good actually as far as like statistics go. I don't know for sure how how she'll last in like the long term. Well, I mean, any character with maxed out stats should be good. Mistakes for me, welcome! Thank you for the raid, welcome! Make it till you make it. Doing that every day. Doing that every day. But yeah, welcome! How's the stream? worry, we're gonna manage though. Good, she made a dances in after to the pizza made. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna have Valencia handle the rest of the enemies here, because I want to try to at least get her some more levels before we go. And I'm a little bit nervous about her strength, because her strength is not going up. Because unfortunately, Valencia is kind of like missed in a weird way, but like... not at the same time. It's very frustrating, actually. Actually, I should probably battle save so I don't end up losing too much here. Oh yeah, the new suckers in range. They actually kind of need that stun there, because otherwise they'd have had to do some weird stuff to keep Actually, let's take a look here. What are Valencia's growths looking like? Let's see here. Write it down, growth rates. Okay, she has a 65% strength growth. What the frick is going on here? She should be leveling up strength. What the frick? She's just at that stage now. Does not have to worry about anything. You gotta remember, like, she was kind of decent in Path of Radiance because she has an infinite use Brave Sword. And then you get to this game where that infinite use Brave Sword got a freaking, I think it's like a 6 might buff. So her weapon does like 6 more damage, and she starts as like a tier 3 unit who's with a half decent strength growth. Yeah, she's gonna need steroids. I mean, she's still managing, so I'm not too worried, because it's like... Look, 41 attack is very serviceable when you always double people. And honestly, she's not much worse than Meg with the Thornworm, so... You know. Actually, yeah, it's like 15 right, it's freaking insane. This thing was like 9 damage, this thing did like 9 damage in Path of Radiance. Radiant Dawn comes around. Clearly it needed the buff. And then you gotta remember that Valencia is also basically a Pegasus Knight variant, which means that she has even higher speed stats. So yeah, she's gonna hit, and she's gonna hit, and she's gonna hit, 100 times over. And I should probably give her Adept. Now that I think about it, if I have a spare Adept scroll, I might give it to her, honestly. If for no other reason than just because it's kind of funny to just have our 2,000 streaks. Adept would be overkill, jeez! You know, for the vast majority of scenarios, it would be. I know. I know. Finally a strength growth. For what it's worth, she's probably got maybe like 5 more points of strength than her, so it's not too much of a worry. So long as she's leveling up her stats, it doesn't matter. It's just more of a, I hope that she actually gets stats, because, you know. And then there's Micaiah to sort out, because Micaiah's gonna need to get a lot of levels come the next section of the game. Because, you know, like, I think her strength might cap at like 30 or something like that, so it's not too crazy. Everything's going at a half decent rate, so it's not too bad. It's just like... the fire emblem is going very well. Alencia is currently destroying everything she sees. Because somebody decided it'd be a good idea to give a fairly decently strong unit an infinite use brave sword. You know what? I'm backing off Aizen. And then you gotta remember that her speed's decent enough, so she's also kind of hard to hit as well. Yep, sure, for defensive stats or whatever. She doesn't need a defensive stat, however. Let's see. Yeah, like I might give her Adept might be funny. Or I could give her Daunt or something. Best part is, one of these guys could actually hit her. And Alencia would walk away okay afterwards. Because she does not have to worry all that much about this stuff. She has decent enough defense. Really, the only issue is the tigers are just really strong. So it's like, you know, those guys are always a bit of a problem. Okay, terrible level up. Terrible level up. That's like a restart right there. That's like nearly a restart worthy level up right there. Do not appreciate. Do not appreciate. Yeah, playing Fire Emblem Anarchy. And Alencia's doing work right now. Mostly just because I wanted her to get some extra levels before in-game, and I might have over-leveled her a bit now. Needless to say, she does not care for the opinions of these birds. That works. That works. She got a strength increase. Oh, they're gonna drop another battle save so I don't end up. Cause look guys, I don't wanna end up with like a freaking 6-hour long stream just because. Well, I don't wanna end up spending 6 hours on one map simply because I just decided to keep resetting when I really should have just cut my losses and just accepted that I gotta just deal with it. Actually, what skills does he have? Okay, so he comes with Miracle at least. He's pretty good. Alright, let's see what happens. Can reduce any lethal blow to half damage. Emphasis on the can part, by the way. I think it's based on your luck stat, which... Okay, Peleus is most likely gonna die, but... it's important that we experiment and see if we can make it happen. This is the training arc. Yes, it is! I'm throwing Peleus into the fire and just... we're making it happen. Look, he needs to max out his dark magic rank, and we also need to tag out Alencia because Alencia's her level's getting too high. Okay, now I'm kind of surprised that Peleus is actually doubling cats now. Not one of those people who I guess who have been doing that, but whatever. remember the greatest tragedy of the Pharaoh 1 drug. It reduces stat growth by 16%! Okay, Flare. Good. Good. That's a useful one. Peleus is now fully healed. Honestly, Flare's kind of a slept-on skill because it has a really nice combination of stats on it. Because it negates enemy resistance and does, and it heals you based on the amount of damage dealt. Which is just unironically good. Can't say no to that one. I'm a little worried about Peleus running out of magic, though. He has acceptable stats regardless. I mean, he does really need the level ups still, because, you know. Nephany will be fine. Meg is basically done at this point. Like, I don't even know if she's gonna get anything from reaching level 20 at this stage, because she's gonna cap her strength and her defense if I do the bonus, if I use bonus XP, and you know what? I'm gonna start pushing everybody else forward. I'll send Peleus up on his own, but honestly, I think it's probably in our best interest to, you know, not take too many chances. Also, I still have no clue what the actual numbers are on Shade. Like, how much does it actually protect you from getting, from the enemy attacking you? It genuinely has me asking questions. Yes, Discord. Once again, the company is deciding to nosedive their entire business model because I don't know why. It's for the children, of course. And I've said this multiple times. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. These things will leak. You can't make them not leak because they're just gonna leak. If it comes down to it, I will not comply with this. I've already noted it, but if it needs to be said again, I will not comply. I am not okay with stuff like this. It is, but with no realistic options for an alternative platform. I don't know how likely is people are actually going to do it in Exodus. It is very easy to say that you're going to leave a platform. It's another thing entirely to actually leave a platform. Guys, hear me out, hear me out. Skype. Oh wait, is Skype dead? Is Skype actually dead or? Hold on. Oh yeah, it is gone. Frick. They're on their way, you know, for for certain something is dead. When Google or whatever. Yeah, we got some people doing TeamSpeak right now. They're thinking of TeamSpeak right now. Ah, couple, knock on, okay, we need to just start pushing this, so. There's another platform I just got, I don't remember the name. I remember Gilded as a thing, but nobody really wants to use Gilded anymore due to the fact that it requires a Roblox account. Honestly, I think that one was my favorite corporate suicide attempt. Just suddenly they just walk up to everybody one day, and they're just like, oh, by the way, now you need a Roblox account if you want to use it. Oh, let's go! Got to see the SWAT team! Ah, nice flare. Alright then, Peleus, you get another turn in the middle of the meat grinder. Oh yeah, I forgot there's stuff in there. Forgot that every chapter has secret treasure in this game. But I kinda don't really deal with it because it's elusive and requires a lot of and basically requires you to crack the wiki open for every chapter, which is not fun. For what it's worth though, I did not miss out on Blossom because I wasn't looking for secret treasures. I instead missed out on Blossom because I was not, I didn't check some of the stuff and, I forgot that, there were tents and what have you that you could check out in one of the chapters. That was a problem. Matrix? Never heard of him, honestly. Man, they really want to suicide themselves on Peleus, don't they? Come on! Hit! Alright, good. Good. Not a failure today. Tomorrow, however, we shall see. Oh, so the odds that Peleus is actually gonna get a chance to kill Izuka is extremely low. Do not redeem! Do not redeem! Said I want to give this to. Okay, so the question then is, do I want to have a... We should probably just try to finish this off now, because I've... I'll give it to Tabarn, because Tabarn in particular really wants to rip off Izuka's skin. To give the player an infinite use Brave Sword that has 15 might. Freaking love them so much. Just absolutely love them. Actually, what about that stats? 75 hit rate. Versus Severian's 65. Oh boy. Oh boy. Anyways, Tabarn ripped this man's skin off. Ah, you must be the Hawk King. I understand that my work was never intended to harm the Lagoos specifically. No power on Tellius will protect you from me. With your death, I can finally lay my brother's souls to rest. Incomplete. Disgusting filth. I can't kill him enough times for what he's done. At least he's finally gone. No one else will suffer by his hands. Look, I might enslave your brother with mind-warping magic, but I'm no racist. For what it's worth, it's not magic, it's drugs. I suppose that is all there is then. I do admit though, I kind of wish the feral ones had unique models. Mostly because they're supposed to be like really unnatural, but you know, whatever. They're magic drugs. Oh, I forgot. Dude, you gotta imagine magic drugs. Gotta be wild. Anyways. But yeah. game, for what it's worth, they do kind of make people go crazy, so that's kind of, I guess, what it was for. I really don't know what the guy's end game for the Pharaoh 1 drugs were, though, honestly. Lagu's brothers and sisters, I hope your souls can find peace now. Hey, Count Bastian. That man in the black cape you left with us is in bad shape. We can't even hold him down anymore. Oh no. Your Majesty, we must return immediately. I will explain everything. Also, this one's kind of another weird, another really weird twist in this game. I don't, like, hate it or anything. It's just kind of like a bit of, like, one of those things where it's just, like... It's just kind of like, oh, well, that's a thing, I guess. Sort of situations. This is the most boring performance ever. Oh, thank goodness you're here. I couldn't hold him down anymore. Please, follow me. Shh, calm down, sir. It's alright. You're a strong man. You will pull through. Please, you must calm yourself. Duke Renning. My God. It cannot be. Uncle Renning? You're alive? Oh, you are alive. I mean, I don't necessarily mind the concept because it actually worked pretty well as far as twists go. But it's like... oh, God. What's wrong, Uncle? Please speak to me. It's me, Alencia. It's no use, Your Majesty. Your noble uncle's mind has been broken. In the gutter! In the gutter! In the gutter! Frank! By the juggler creates barrel lines. He lost to Izuka in so many horrible ways. Nine broken tag out of the street. Like Diablo, it's terrible word choice. Terrible word choice. Oh man, didn't know this game had the tag. Look, in my opinion, like, I'll agree, Mindbreak is like S rank tag, okay? 100% like S rank tag. It's peak. I'm afraid he's been Nakadashi'd. No, how did this happen? Uncle, you must hold on. Uncle Renning. Forgive me, please. Give me a moment to collect myself. What happened back there? Who is this? Who's that man? Yeah, it's a good tag. It's a good tag. Anyways. Of course I come back on that line. Frick, Farmer Jack, why do you always do this? You come back and I say weird things. There's context. Who am I kidding? There's not really much context for that part, but that's here nor there. That is Duke Renning, the younger brother of Crimea's last king and Queen Alencia's uncle. He was next in line to become the king of Crimea, but he was believed killed in the first attack by Daein 3 years ago. I see. And what's wrong with him now? Bastian, no more secrets. It's time for you to tell us everything you know. Explain the why. Where's context hat? Where's context shirt? Points at context sign. And then you just realize even with the context, it's not right. It doesn't really make it better. You know what? I have been known to say a lot of questionable things over the years. Ah, frick! Every time! Duke Renning was apparently killed 3 years ago, but as you can see, he is still alive. Hi, Linear! Welcome, Resident Evil! Duke Renning was one of the strongest warriors in Crimea, and while Daein tried to kill him, he survived. it's actually kind of a nice, kind of a neat twist. I don't know if running was ever intended to return past Path of Radiance, but it's kind of cool how it's actually very obvious that running and Bartram were the same character. So it's just the Duke with an eye gal. Yeah, but like you can tell, like the facial hair is identical. Like same color, same overall look. It works very well, honestly. So it makes sense. I just don't know for sure if it was intended for him to show up after Path of Radiance, because all you really just hear is that he wants you to kill him, but they never explicitly say in Path of Radiance that Bartram was running. When the Mad King heard of his skill, he had Running kidnapped and gave him the drug that creates feral ones. This drug made Duke Running even stronger, but shattered his mind. He became Bartram, one of Ashnard's infamous 4 riders. After Her Majesty and company defeated him, I had him taken back to my castle. I hoped to find a cure, but I didn't want to raise false hope, Your Majesty, so I kept it secret. However, his mind continued to deteriorate, and there were no signs of improvement. As a last resort, I hired Wolf to investigate a way to cure him. Volk quickly discovered that Duke Running's transformation was engineered by a man called Izuka. This man had made himself an aide to the new King of Dayan and was not difficult to locate. Feeling that Renning was running out of time, we kidnapped Izuka to learn more of the condition. Wait, oh my god, I just realized! Bastion's the reason why Izuka vanished! I've played this game for so many times and over the years so much. And I'm only now learning that Izuka was kidnapped by Bastion. They freaking threw a sack over the head of Dayan's freaking Dayan's king's right-hand man. Freaking Bastion, Maduro and Izuka. And the best part is, it changed nothing. It really did change nothing, by the way, because I guess it was only his absence as the only way we could have that Peleus should have learned that Izuka was working with the Senate, but that's whatever. Izuka with the glowy beam. Wait, okay, honest question. Okay, is that word allowed on any of the platforms? Cause like I know it's technically not a nice word. That's a good question. That's a good question. Returning to Fairy Castle, we interrogated Izuka at length and discovered more about his experiments. Perhaps unsurprisingly, Bjork are affected differently by the drug than Lagus. Izuka then offered to create an antidote in exchange for his freedom. Did you agree to it? We refused without a second thought. Such a monster cannot be allowed to roam free. Besides, we know a more certain way to cure Lord Renning. The Galdra of Rebirth. Prince Rayson, I beg of you, please save my uncle. Okay, see that? See? On Twitch, it got hit. It got hit on Twitch. But if you use the long version, it's different. Okay, I'm just gonna change the context of this, and we're just gonna say, that's a funny way to misspell guy. Just say, Amalek, it's used the same. Yeah, Diablo, I can't believe that you misspelled guy, like, seriously. That's such a simple word. You're dumb, you're stupid. I can't believe you misspelled that word. This guy cattle SMH. To the stupid little plonker gets you the horrible price and pop-up dialogue. English spelling guy. Yeah, no, Diablo. All you have to do is just say, sorry, English is not my first language. And any very funny misspellings, you're good. You're good. That's a very funny way to accidentally misspell Nigeria. Man, how did that happen? Jeez. I can't guarantee anything, Alicia, but I will try. There's only so far ESL can go. Yeah, the first term, it's an accident. Then it's like... Shout out to that guy who updated that old song. Your Honor, my client pleads, oopsie daisy. Hey, listen. That works, depending. Oh, thank you, Princession. Thank you. Please, give me a moment to myself. I must prepare. Are you sure about this? I thought the God of Rebirth was too powerful and complex for a single hand to perform. Usually that's true. Right now, however, Ashura's awakening has infused the world with order. I've never felt stronger. What's more, Lord Running's condition seems less severe than a true Pharaoh one. I think I can do this. Well, you're the expert. Just don't go taking unnecessary risks. I won't, Tavarn. You needn't worry so much. I've grown a lot. My client pleads Tihi Paro as well. I have no clue what that means. Hold on. How complicated? How long you suppose it took him to draw that up? Is there like actual reasoning for that one, or is it just for the aesthetics of it? Needs more candles. I'm just saying. Oh god! Oh god! He's freaking! He's freaking! You know what? This is exactly what happens when you hit somebody with the He's freaking tweaking! He's tweaking! Like when you hit a person with the, what's it called? You know, the thing that keeps a person from ODing. Uncle, hold on. By the nines, he's geeking. He just checks his pulse like, he's dead. Oh frick. Narcan! Yeah, Narcan. Actually, no, not typically the reaction in Narcan is, you freaking jerk! You ruined my day! You took my only food! Now I'm gonna starve. Yeah, cardiac arrest. He was an older guy, I'm sorry. It's just how it goes. It worked. He's sleeping peacefully. When he wakes, he should be his old self. He's going to have a heck of a headache. Oh yeah, no, seriously. Oh, thank you, Raisin. Thank you. So, how's Prince Raisin? He's asleep with a big, contented smile on his face. He'll be fine. I suppose you should give thanks to the goddess Astra. Her power gave strength to Prince Raisin and saved Duke Running's life. It's hard to think of her as a bad guy after seeing a thing like that. Goddess Astra, huh? I can't die until I see what she looks like.
Ike and company managed to evade their persistent foes, finally arriving in Cien, the capital of Benyon. The Tower of Guidance. According to the creed of the goddess, which has been taught across the continent by Benyon, this is where the goddess Ashura will appear during times of great crisis, to lead the people to safety. As even the smallest child in Benyon knows, the tower is sacred, and mere mortals may not.
The last Metroid is in captivity. Oh my god, the number of times they have freaking done that!
Glows like a pillar of pure light.
I'm gonna be honest, guys. Metroid lore was always kind of convoluted, let's be honest here. It's like, how many times are people going to clone a Metroid? Anyway, so you guys ready for the longest endgame chapter in Fire Emblem history? Hands down. Cause this one's a 5-parter, I think. So yeah, it's a long one. That must be the Tower of Guidance. It's so bright I can hardly bear to look at it. What's happening in there? Oh, dude, they are having like the sickest rave in there. Seriously. You just have the Tower of Guidance and it looks like it's just rapidly changing color. Metroid is a long-running family story when you think about it. I also liked when Samus's old boss's brain got ported into a computer and fell in love with her. Did he? I don't think that happened. I mean, I kind of always figured Adam was supposed to be more of a father figure to Samus, but I don't really think they ever had that kind of relationship, but I don't know. Let's hurry, Ike. I can't imagine that the glowing is a good omen. We're running out of time. Yeah, they're loudly playing Carmel dancing in there. Like, you can hear it all throughout Cien. The city gate is shut. I guess we'll have to force it to get to the tower. Oh, you guys made it. Skramir, I didn't realize your group had already arrived. Yes, we've been here for quite some time. I've been itching to go inside and see what the bad guys are waiting for us. Skramir listened to reason, however, and agreed to wait here with us. You know nothing about the numbers or strength of the enemy. It seemed safest to wait here for the rest of you to show up. We pitched tents outside the gate. Hello, Micaiah. Any word from Yune? She came back to me a number of times during our trip, but nothing for the past few days. I see. Do we know where Tabarn and Elincia's group is? No word yet, no. Ike, it's a waste for us to just sit around waiting. Why don't you and I have a look inside? I admit, I would have liked a chapter, like, around the end, like, before the end game where you, actually attack Cien. That'd have been kind of cool to see. Wait, what's happening? Get ready for an attack, people. Ah, what the frick? Kenigas! What are you doing here? Friggin', you were sitting in there! increasingly common, we heard a voice in our dreams and followed it here. And Lord Tabarn? I should have guessed your group would meet everyone here. We joined up with King Kinigas and mopped up the Disciples of Order around the capital. Again, I am very convinced that they did intend for us to have a few more chapters before this. Like, I honestly think it's a legitimate possibility that this chapter was supposed to probably be as long as this part 4 was supposed to be about as long as part 3 was. I could have envisioned it being maybe around 12 chapters long before the end game. The end game probably is unchanged compared to what it was originally supposed to be. The only people left in the city are the ones who have been petrified. Yeah, they just went through and just killed everybody in the city. Not just the men, but the women and the children. Good, I like air breathers with initiative. You know, here to give us our next instructions? Yes, good guess. Everyone, gather around. You'll all need to hear this. Good job, everyone. All 3 teams got here and a little faster than I thought you would. While you were traveling, I went around recruiting more help, including King Kinigas here. Unfortunately, it looks like Astra had the same idea. By the time I made my way to Goldoa, there was no one there. What do you mean? Where were they? If you're saying what I think you're saying, then we could have a very big problem. Lots of very big problems. I don't know for sure, Tabarn. There aren't a whole lot of dragons altogether, but it looks like every one of them joined Ashura. How could this be? I haven't seen them anywhere else in Tellius, so they must already be inside the tower. Let's camp for the night before walking into Ashura's own home. It's kind of horrifying when you think about that fact. Let's see here. I guess I should do all the info conversations. There's a lot of wrapping up here. We're almost there. Tomorrow we head to the tower. Don't worry, Your Majesty. We'll be right beside you. No, you won't, Joffrey. You guys are too low level and Alencia is too good to just leave. Though long tested by the trials of Goddess Ashura, we shall overcome. Our mission will be laid to rest. Yes, what we do now, we do not only for the people of Crimea, but for all the people of Tellius. Yes, we shall succeed. You are a courageous queen indeed. Who said that? Uncle Rennie? Are you alright now? Don't I look it? I stand before you in full health thanks to your efforts, of course. Wonderful, I'm so relieved, Uncle. Duke Rennie. Lucia, you have my gratitude for looking after Alencia so diligently. Bastian, Joffrey, everyone, thank you. You are my sincere thanks. Please, Duke Renning, it's our joy to serve Her Majesty. Our loyalty ends beyond the Queen. Please do not forget that. Thank you, I appreciate your concern, especially yours, Bastian. I stand by you, my lord. You have been my most loyal and clever confidant. Was it possible for you to acquire the things I desired? Indeed, my lord, for you, to whom I owe my mastery of disciplines esoteric and arcane, no task is too difficult. That for you, the developers for kind of the base support scenes for this game. Honestly, the problem there is mostly just that I feel like most of the base supports would have been kind of redundant. That's kind of my position on it. Anyways, begrudgingly observing, welcome as Demon. Like, the main issue I have with it is the fact that because you have the base supports in Path of Radiance already, it does kind of beg a very big question, like, what's the point of having them in Radiant Dawn when, like, half the characters are already going to have HUD supports in Path of Radiance? your sword, your armor, and your faithful steed stand ready. That the battlefield shall know your valor once more. You haven't changed a bit, Bastion. Always the clever one. I wonder what Running's usage statistics are in this game. How many people you suppose actually used them? Because, again, you gotta remember, this is a 5-part section, and you can't take your whole army in. Your praise is too much, my lord. Uncle, you intend to join the fight? Please, you mustn't push yourself too hard. My, how things have changed. I'm ready to take orders from my niece on what battles I am allowed to fight in. I mean, yes, I agree. It's just like the info conversations, I feel kind of are probably a better way to go about it. Because like, one of those things where, like, if a character had an ace support with a character on Path of Radiance, then what's really the point of going forward and adding more supports for that same relationship in Radiant Dawn if they've already basically, you know, gone as far as they could? And that's my interpretation of it, at least. I feel like having more info conversations is probably the best way we could have had things go, honestly. And I think this game actually does feature a few more info conversations than usual. Honestly, the fact that info conversations aren't present in modern Fire Emblems is, in and of itself, a crime. Because info conversations are a wonderful way to get characters actually interacting in ways that don't feel somewhat forced at times. And it doesn't have to end up with characters becoming best friends. I'm not a princess to be coddled and kept safe behind the vanguard, Alencia. I am a knight of Crimea, and I will be one until I die. As long as I live, as long as I am able to walk, and as long as I draw breath, I shall fight. It is my duty. I understand. Swear to me, then. Swear that you won't die. That you won't ever leave me alone. I swear to you that I will never leave you behind. I swear upon my pride as a knight, and upon my love for my country. Now, your majesty, please grant me the honor of protecting you in battle. Oh, uncle, you may have to compete for that role, I think. Duke Running, I will not give up my place as the commander of the Royal Knights, even to you. Let's take it outside, then. Perhaps I'll remind you why you never won a match against me. As you wish, Duke Running. I will also show you what I have spent 3 years preparing solely to defend the Queen from harm. I have made it my life. Uncle? And to offer you too? Bastion, do something! Truly, I shall have to. After all, a match between such stalwart warriors needs to be judged. I believe I shall volunteer my services. Excuse me. Bastion! Oh, your majesty, let them be. Lucia, are you studying with them too? Doesn't all this remind you of the scene in Meliorth from years ago? Tomorrow is full of uncertainty. We may live and we may die. Yet here we are enjoying a little scene of high drama from glory-filled past. I'm glad of it. That's true, it's like a weight has been lifted off my chest. Why don't we follow them? We should enjoy our final night together. Of course, your majesty. What can I do for you, Goddess Yune? You're very strange. What are you? That's a strange question, especially coming from you. Didn't you create all of us? I didn't create anything. Not Laguz nor Bjork. But I know what they are, because I've watched them change and grow over time. You? You're not something I've seen before. I'm the same as the girl you dwell inside. Oh, I thought Micaiah was the only one. She could hear my voice and sing the Galder of Release. But I learned that others exist. There's that boy whose eyes like, or that little girl who stays by the Queen of Crimea. There are several in my village as well. They're my comrades. We all live under the same fate and carry the same curse in our blood. When you say these words, what do they mean? Why are you cursed? It means that we carry the blood of both Bjork and Laguz. Bjork call us branded, and Laguz call us parentless. Does that mean your parents are Bjork and Laguz? Not always. It means that Laguz and Bjork have mixed blood somewhere along the line. Bjork and Laguz rarely associate in that way. For them to conceive a child together is an even rarer event. What's strange is that the child bears no Laguz characteristics. It's just a normal Bjork infant. However, the Laguz blood lies asleep, waiting in the child's veins. Oh. One day the Laguz blood shows itself, marking the child's body with a brand. How old is that girl, I don't think she's as young as she looks. The other curse is that we age differently from the Bjork. It depends on what Laguz blood the child has, but it always slows how fast we age. Nakaya says that's true. She's listening to every word you say. Please continue. The Laguz blood gives the branded unnatural powers. Bjork fear and distrust us because they can't understand those abilities. I like how Stefan's unnatural power is just being really good with sword. Like, some are more impressive than others, okay? It's, some people get, the ability to heal a person without a staff. Other people are just really good at stuff, like autistically good at stuff. It's just like, I'm sorry, you're not branded, you're just autistic. The Laguz are even worse. They treat us like we're phantoms, refusing to acknowledge us as if we don't even exist. I see. It's easy to hide among Bjorks. You just cover the brand, avoid getting close to anyone, and never settle down, pretending you're normal. The Laguz are different. They can sense what we are. They have an instinct for it. Not all Laguz know for sure, but the sharp ones figure out instantly. Others just feel uneasy around us. It's like, I like how it's like they're almost biologically coded to be kind of racist. Some never figure it out, but they're surrounded by the ones who do. Either way, the Laguz would never talk to us voluntarily. Why would you pay attention to someone who doesn't even exist? Why? That doesn't make any sense. How do things get like that? I would like to know that as well. It's said that a union between Laguz and Bjork is a crime against the goddess. That's what we've always been told. That's silly. I've never heard anything of the sort. Why are you laughing? It's all been a lie. For hundreds of years we faced persecution, abuse, and isolation. And for what? A lie. What's not to laugh about? What happened? This is all wrong. How did history get so disordered? Was it at a particular place and time? I don't understand. I've been asleep for too long. Classic moment right there. Almeida, you're safe. Kurtnaga. Almeida, what's wrong? You're so pale and you've gone so thin. Oh, Peleus, my little Peleus, why? Tell me why. Almeida, you have to pull yourself together. Prince Kurt, are you there? I'm busy, Enno. Stay where you are. Oh. Enno, it's been a long time. I felt your presence nearby, but you never came to see me. Lady Almeida. I understand that you don't want to see me. I'm sure you hate me for what I've done. My brother, Phragion, your betrothed, he died because of me. Don't, it's not important. That's all in the past. Lon, how can you pretend like nothing happened? You can't. I know you hate me. Oh my god, she's so relatable. You do one thing wrong and you desperately want everybody to hate you for it. You have to hate me. Go ahead. Blame me for what happened. Insult me. Do anything, but you have to hate me. I don't hate you, Almeida. Phragion made his decision. He gave his life to save you and his little nephew. Did you know that? He decided to sacrifice himself to protect you. I can't blame you for what Phragion decided to do. That would mean insulting my beloved for his sacrifice, for his nobility. Prince Kurth, my grandfather is here to see you. The king knows nothing of his visit. Nasir is here? Prince Kurth Naga, I'm glad to see that you're safe. And Lady Almeida as well. It has been a long time. We haven't seen each other in over 90 years, I believe. Nasir, you returned to Goldoa? Yes. Nasir, I need to know something. Why has Goldoa sided with the goddess Ashra? What is father thinking? The Lagos and Bjork have joined together to save the Petrified. Why hasn't Goldoa joined this effort? As you wish. Lady Almeida, are you aware of the fact that everything that's happening is due to your decision to leave Goldoa? What? Explain, Nasir. King Digincia forbade the Dragon Tribe to use our transformation for the purpose of war. Almeida, you left because you did not agree with this policy, did you not? That's right. Shortly after you left Goldoa, you met Ashnard and Dayan and were united with them. However, your union begat a chain of tragedies. Did you know that the Red Dragon platoon which went into the search of you was captured and turned into feral ones by King Ashnard? I had no idea. Ashnard needed Goldoa to get involved in his war. That's why he did everything in his power to provoke King Digincia. Most of you have never fought in a war. But even more than in other Lagos, the Dragon Tribe loses control once they taste battle. Oh. Near the end of the war, we found out that Prince Rajian could not be saved. I thought the king would surely go on a rampage. At the time, we had no idea that Lady Almeida was still alive. The king thought he'd lost not only dragon soldiers, but also his children. If the war had ended any later, had I not killed Ashnard, Goldoa would have joined the war, and would have started killing. We would have destroyed the Dayan army, its co-conspirators, everyone. We would not have stopped until the continent was ashes. Then the spirit of chaos would have spread across Tellius, awakening the goddess and destroying the Dragon Tribe. Almeida and the consequences of race mixing! Yeah, kinda. That was the danger we faced in the Mad King's War. But Ashnard was defeated, and Rajian regained his sanity thanks to the songs of the Heron clan. We escaped annihilation once. We took Prince Rajian's body back to Goldoa, and the king did not shed a tear nor fly into a rage. He endured his loss by himself. He endured for the sake of his last child, and for the sake of his people. Goldoa remained neutral. Father. But now, all that effort has been wasted. The war between the Lagos Alliance and Benyon spread through Dayan and Crimea. And to top it all off, Goldoa can no longer stay neutral because of what Prince Kurth Naga has done. You're saying this is my fault? That I've started a war my father tried to avoid? No, Kurth Naga, this was my fault. You fought because of me. This was not Prince Kurth's fault. Besides, the goddess unit was not awakened by chaos sweeping across Tellius. She was awakened by the Galdor of Release. By a Galdor? Are you certain? Yes, that's what Sir Ike said. That's very strange. Nevertheless, the end result remains the same. Goddess Ashra has rendered her judgment. The Lagos and Bjork must follow her decision. What? Nasir! I've come here as a favor to the king. Prince Kurth Naga, you have returned to us. You have to return to us at once. If we just accept Ashra's judgment, we'll all be turned to stone. That's the end of history as we know it. You expect me to just lie down and accept that? How can I? What you're asking is insanity. I won't do it. And you, Enna? I feel the same as Prince Kurth. Then I have nothing more to say to you. However, I hope to avoid fighting my own people if at all possible. Nasir. What will you do on the battlefield, Kurth? Will you face your father as an enemy? I will do whatever I have to. And that's freaking heavy, jeez. Ike, I have something to give you. Hey, this is... It's called Irvin, if I remember correctly. I borrowed it from your father's grave. Why? Honestly, I have no idea. But I felt a sudden urge to visit Grail's grave on the morning of our journey. When I told Giftker of my idea for a little side trip, he said he thought the same thing. I believe we were guided to your father's grave by a divine message from the goddess. When I saw your father's axe, I was convinced that I had to take it to you. I felt that's what your father would have wanted. Maybe he and my mother were looking over us from somewhere else. Alright, it's my father's, so it's only right that I take it. Let's go! We're actually getting legendary weapons in this game! Seriously, Path of Radiance didn't give us a single legendary weapon. Look, over here. Looking for you still like trying to find spilled ink at night. It's part of the job. Anyways, you've grown quite a bit since the last time I saw you. Like seriously, looking at you at eye level and you're jacked. Like seriously. Who's your trainer? Like seriously. Like you know, you don't just accidentally get that kind of tone. I'm just saying. It takes a lot. It takes a whole lot. Everyone loves telling me that. You're starting to look like Grail. That might be true too. He is my dad. I didn't expect to see you here. Did someone from this camp hire you? Sure did. I see. It's good to have you on our side under any circumstances. Why do you call me over? I have to send something to you. What's all this money for? It's the 50,000 gold you paid me last time around. Well, minus my pay, expenses, and that sort of thing. Of course. Even so, there's a lot of gold here. Well, the contract ended sooner than expected, I guess. You did a lot for us back then. I didn't even get a chance to thank you. You bought a pair of anchor arms! That's the way to do it. Exercising like a normal person, that's for chumps. Alright? It was a job. There's no need to thank me. I know, but if you hadn't told me the story about my father, I would never have known about his past. So thanks, folk. Yeah, so anyhow. You have your money back. See you later. Did he really just get embarrassed because I thanked him? What a weird guy. Folk took a lot out of that 50,000 gold. Anyways, one last bit of spending money, which can be missed if you're not careful. A second Peshkat's for sale. Oh! Oh, frick! I kinda forgot that they they load us up with stuff at this stage of the game. They're just like, yeah, alright, it's the end of the game, so we're just gonna give you everything. You wanna buy ward staffs? Cause now we got Ward. And now he's a jerk and everyone loves him, exactly. Except Ike is still a bleeding heart liberal in this game, so... not nearly as much of a jerk as you'd like him to be. Actually, how's that looking? Hey. Lot of characters they could use bonus XP on. Okay, first things first. Where's Meg? We'll put up to level 17, see what happens. Because Ike doesn't need it nearly as much as Meg does. Meg certainly is getting a lot out of it, though. Yeah, we're capping off. We're capping off, Meg. We're getting our maxed out defense at the very least. Alright, guys. It's official. Meg the Destroyer is complete. Oh my god! Look at her! She is 1 point of magic away from actually having maxed out all stats. She is now 100% a candidate for the imbue skill. Because now with imbue, she recovers 19 HP every turn. Alright, so now for our XP to award. Liana's kind of is in a bit of a weird spot when it comes to our magic options. It is what it is. Dang, Laura just casually has maxed out magic as a bishop. Kinda sad I never really used her much. Okay, so who else we got here? Mist. Mist has problems. I mean, she's not bad, don't get me wrong. Not bad at all. This isn't terrible. It's just like... it's unremarkable is what it is. It's like... she's not capping it off. She's not capping her stuff. Her strength is decent, her magic is okay. I mean, her magic's always gonna be okay. Her speed's okay, defense is whatever. Unfortunately, there's just nothing we can do about it. It's just not ideal. Let's see here, who else? Oliver. We could bring Oliver. It's an option. It's an option. Affiliation chosen one. But then again, everybody's affiliation is chosen one here. Maybe we have Kurthnaga. Let's see, increases the defense and resistance ally units by 5. Increases strength and skill of adjacent ally units by 5. Dude, what is up with Anna's skills? What the frick? She's over here casually having like 100 skills? Actually... this is her exact setup in Path of, that she used in Path of Radiance. And there's Rennie. He's I mean, it's not bad, it's just like, look, he comes at a late point in the game alongside Kinigas. Like, seriously, wait, Gifka has a higher strength set than Kinigas. That is a wild statistic. Anyways, Ike. We're capping off Ike. Okay, we gotta do what we can to cap off everything we can here. And I want Ike to have high magic and resistance. Because I'm a little bit disappointed because his resistance was really high in Path of Radiance. And that has not translated over here. Okay, I'm very disappointed Ike lost this Femboy card. Still didn't cap him off, but he got him pretty high regardless. Also, Ike is one of the rare units in the game that can have an S rank in multiple weapons. Swords and axes. Twink death, like, yeah, Ike suffers twink death! Not as a twunk. It's heartbreaking! It's heartbreaking! Alright, I think that's everyone at this stage. I mean, I could throw levels at Mist, but like... So now I gotta go through and remove everybody's skills from everybody that I'm not gonna use, because... Because it's important that we have as much stuff to work with as possible. For what it's worth, Lindsay doesn't need Dragon Pull right now. And then again, is there anything she actually could use? It's like Mercy, whatever. She's not allowed to use certain other skills. There is some stuff going on somewhere. Oh my god. I just heard like a couple of, like a bunch of, like a few police cars just drive by. Sirens blazing, all of it. And I'm like, oh god, what's going on? This is just the end point of the game. Everything is on the table now. Appreciate Blessing is a Heron only skill, so it's not like it's one of those ones we benefit from. Sorry, Screamer. Your skills are needed elsewhere. Maybe I should just leave Makaia with Discipline. I don't think anybody else necessarily needs Discipline right now, because... Yeah, Makaia's gonna be the only person who really uses it anyways. Because Makaia has some training to do after this. Ugh. Still kind of down with some stuff, honestly. It's very tiring, admittedly. Because I gotta deal with, I've been very stressed lately. And I wish there was something I could do about it, but there really isn't. It just kind of sucks when you have issues and you want the issues to be resolved, but you know you can't get them resolved because you can't really afford to get them resolved. Absolutely frustrates me because I feel stuck sometimes. And then I kind of feel bad talking about it because I feel like I'm just kind of forcing it on everyone. I feel really bad for Vika. Genuinely, one of the most screwed over characters in Radiant Dawn. Okay, are we gonna use Nyla? It'll depend on additional slots. We should probably have space for her. Okay, Raphael we're actually gonna keep as well, because honestly, of the three Herons, Raphael is the one you want to use generally, in my opinion. Because it's Raphael. I'm just trying to stay optimistic, but it is getting progressively more and more difficult as time goes on. Because you feel kind of stuck at times. You're just kind of like... You don't really know where you want to go with things. Shiva, welcome, Driven. I'm still fighting though. Hoping that maybe one day, maybe I'll be able to fix everything. Maybe. Then, so yeah, pretty much. Sometimes I wonder whether or not I'm doing it because I want to or because I feel like I have to. It's very easy to feel doubt at times. And I'm sorry, I really shouldn't even bring it up, honestly, because it's one of those things, but I do feel a lot like I'm just struggling. Now, sadly, we were not able to get Blossom, which is normally what I would give Kurthnaga in this scenario. But I'm just gonna give him Paragon then. And we'll hope for the best on that end. I'm gonna do what I can though to get Kurthnaga to level up as fast as possible. Actually, wait a second. Do we have another Paragon? No. Mist is the other Paragon. Okay, you know, I'm gonna remove Paragon from Mist. Instead, let's give her... You know, let's give Mist Resolve. Yeah, let's give her Resolve. Let's see Mist with Resolve. Also, I think that the 20%, I think it actually is 50% because this is the US version. Because I think some of the nerfs did not go through in the US version. Yeah, it's just kind of frustrating at times. Because you feel like there's nothing you can do some days, and it's like... You just gotta keep walking even when you don't want to. Also, oh dude! I can give Kurthnaga Dragon Bow! Self-hatred! Let's go! Self-hatred the skill! Actually, you know what? Oh god. This can either be really bad or really overpowered if it's used right. One thing I've learned is that I'm not really good at that sort of thing, though, Farmer Jack. I'm not the type of person who's going to swoop in and steal anybody's views. Because I'm also somebody who, despite everything, I'm really good at self-sabotage. I'm gonna give Micaiah Paragon to start off, because I think Micaiah needs Paragon more than Mist right now. Because Mist honestly has a decent setup on here. She's like, she's got decent enough stats. She's tier 3 class. She's a tier 3 class. And she's got at least a decent unique weapon. Micaiah is only about to get into her tier 3 class. At least Mist is mounted, so she can at least play really good as a support. My point is, I'm not really able to, yeah, the Uncle Ruckus skill. I didn't know you could give Lagos the foe skills, honestly. Oh, also, apparently the Reaver class is capable of using, 2 15 capacity skills. Okay, so Tabarn's like one of those ones where I might use them, I might not use them. I'm kind of debating on it because it's like It really just depends on what our numbers are looking like. Alright, and now we're at XP, I could just get missed up to level 17 at least, which may not be the worst way to go about things. But it also does make it a pretty low likelihood that you'll get any more strength, which could be a problem long term. I think I will get the opportunity to distribute more bonus XP later. Not that that matters, because there's support. It's over. I like how there's so many characters, and whenever I go into the unit screen, it actually messes up the emulator a bit. Okay, so we got a lot of money to just throw around. Actually, okay, so I'm gonna think on it before I go making any custom stuff, because Sylph can keep the base slot. I think that's the weapon I'm gonna have him stick with, because it is a pretty decent weapon. Actually, I should probably get that to Volk if anyone, because you know, let Sylph have the regular have the Pesh Cats, and Volk can have the base slot. Unless okay, wait, so $18 might on the base slot. God, that is ridiculous. I'm just the Pesh Cats 13. So the Pesh Cats is 1 strength higher than a forged silver knife is. Sounds about right, honestly. My anxiety's getting pretty bad, honestly. Actually, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute. that... Oh no. Yune, what is it? What's happening? This isn't good. These soldiers, we've killed them already. They've been reborn in flesh, but not in spirit. Brought back from the dead. A miracle of the goddess. A blasphemy, you mean? How could the goddess of order violate the most fundamental natural law? Philosophy later, everyone. They're about to attack. I swear. Oh, you're alright. Those dead soldiers really got you, didn't they? We can't win. All we do is kill the flesh, but she brings the flesh back. We need more time. No, there is no more time. Everyone else will be turned to stone and I will be lonely forever. There's nothing more that I can do. I've failed. I've failed. Yune, get a hold of yourself. Ouch, my ears! What was that for, you big bully? Who do you think I am? Yune, the goddess of chaos, the warm-hearted being whose courage and love gives us the will to go on. Ike, thank you. As things stand, we can't bring everyone into the tower. We'll need support here to hold this position. But at the very least, how many are we going to need inside? We'll have much stronger forces inside of the tower, not to mention Ashra herself. We'll send in our best 11. Oh, and we'll want the 2 dragons, and 1 from the Heron tribe. And the Empress, plus it wouldn't hurt to have Soph. Understood. If that's everyone, I'll gather them together. And once you get inside, you can leave most of the fighting to Micaiah. This class change really would have been nice to have happened, like, a lot sooner. Finally, Micaiah is... Oh god. You know, when you max the character stats out there, tier 3 ends up being surprisingly good. Something like this should work. We're ready. Okay. Alright, so this is the big one. Let's just verify and make sure we don't miss anyone. So we're gonna do Yana, Mist, Soren, Boyd, Mia. Here. Valencia is the obvious one. Daphne, Meg, Peleus. Oh frick, we are running out of slots already. Perhaps I'm not bringing any of the kings in. It's worth, the kings tend to be a little bit overpowered anyways. They're mostly just here to ensure that we don't end up getting soft locked. I guess this is gonna have unlimited laggers then. Also, where's our option to mess with the... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna buy an arm scroll. Nah, never mind. Actually, we really don't need anything. May as well buy our next arm slayer. Wait, all of you grass cannot just be bought in bulk? It's kind of funny, actually. Not that it matters now, because, we got a lot of drugs to throw around. Seriously though, why are they not letting us have the option to, like, mess with, freaking skills? Like, what the frick? You know what? If that's the case, then I'm gonna go and, I'm gonna restart. I'm gonna go to my last save so I can... Because I'm gonna be honest, if that's the case, then I want to snag Tabarn's skills from him. Because if we're not using Tabarn, I want to at least have Pavis. Pavis is too good a skill to not bring. Okay, Pavis is a 20 capacity skill though. So it is a little bit heftier than most. Which is fine, mind you, it's just a matter of, you know, getting everything on. So this should be good for everyone, I think. Kurtnaga gets the Lagos gem because he needs that for the first fight, for the first battle. Probably gonna use it for the second one as well. The Lagos gem is just a really strong version of the Lagos stone. Gonna make sure Makara is the best possible setup she could have, which... Actually, what's her staff rank now? She should have... Okay, it's an A rank and stuff. I think she does cap at S rank, but... I mean, I don't see much reason to not bring one, but whatever. It's very, I always worry I complain too much, honestly. You ever get that feeling like, you know, I don't want to be a complainer. Alright, crack out the big Cotty and let's do this. Nah, you're just being too nice at that point. I don't really think I got that much of an excuse, honestly. After all, people don't really like you when you whine too much. No, I suppose it is kind of just some, you know, I don't know. Things have learned over the years. So I was afraid of them not pushing people away. Yeah, I know. Everybody's here listening to me up. Right now, I'm just kind of in the zone right now because I'm doing management. I need to buy more. Yeah, let's buy more Dark Tomes for Peleus. A good game where you don't think about the current battle, you're thinking about the next battle. hit with the you're supposed to fail this fight thing. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know how I feel about those ones. Right now I'm just not really feeling like raging right now. I feel like I'm kind of past the point of, I'm past anger. Now I just feel sad. I guess I may as well use my remaining bonus XP. I'm gonna use it on Mia so I can at least guarantee she gets a few stats in. Alright, capped strength. I can live with that. I actually can very much live with that. I'm gonna get missed. I'll get missed this by level up. Of course, no strength, but that's just kind of how mist rolls. Interesting. Classic JRPG boss fight moment. Alright. I think we're as well off as we can be right now. I've done everything I can. Let's do this. Alright, everyone's almost ready. Who would you like to bring from the Huron tribe? We're bringing Raphael. Raphael, would you join us? Of course, I am honored. Look, Raphael is too useful because he's crippled. I actually like how all three Herons are different. Smooth brain the first time I played Dragon's Dogma. Even though it's kind of so-so. That's kind of what it is with any larger... Oh my god, what's going on with that dog out there? Alright, Tower of Guidance, here we come. It's so quiet. Is the goddess here? Uh-huh. She's at the top. Be careful, everyone. This tower is Astra's home territory. She's certain to have her most powerful troops waiting for us up ahead. We must proceed with the utmost caution. Oh yeah.
So, you were companion to the very first Empress Altina.
I forgot this entire sequence has more dialogue, more voice dialogue, I think, than anything else in the game does.
Trust in the word of a stranger.
Is it a form of donate? Jesus, Becky, very loud.
I know you cannot speak lies.
Is it possible? Do you share some aspect of my power?
I do, as did my mother. Generation after generation, each apostle has been blessed to hear the voice of the goddess. We know of impending disasters, how crops will fare. All revelations originally intended for you.
The children of my union with Altina. I had no idea.
Please, look at this.
Okay.
That mark.
All of the apostles have borne this brand. It is our greatest secret. The senators must never know.
Okay, a little less emotion next
Because
time.
of this
Come on.
brand, I thought that I had been born of some great sin. It plagued me always.
I'm gonna try my best to
Guilt
not be
tore
too
at
mean with
me
the voice
every
acting.
day as I hid my mark from my people,
Even though it can be a
deceiving
little
them
bit.
constantly about my true nature.
Look, this game was ambitious for the series, okay?
Child, How can I apologize to you?
And yet now that I've met you, I understand. There is no shame in my heritage. None at all. I will not live in hiding. I will reveal to the world that I am one of the
Stoner,
brave.
welcome, Stephen.
They must see there is no shame in who I am.
No, you mustn't. You don't understand the danger.
My
you will
hearing
be
things
placing
is that the
yourself
voice
in.
of one of the Half-Life scientists.
Oh, but I do.
Okay.
The senators will do
I
their
gotta look
utmost
this
to
up.
rally the people against me, as they did when I freed the Lagoons from slavery. But I will not be deterred. If I am to lead this nation, I cannot allow it to be corrupted by prejudice and hatred. I can put the life the goddess has given me to no greater good than this.
Such determination. Your eyes, they very much resemble Altina's.
I will stand before my people and proudly proclaim the truth. And then I will guide them to a just and honest future. This is my promise to you.
Thank you. Your strength of will, the truth that guides your life. You have shown me the way back to myself. I shall return to Goldoa and tell my friends of you and your actions. I will tell them that Laguz and Bjork may once again live together in peace. I will
Okay,
tell them
hold on.
that there is hope.
Thank you, Father of my mothers. I strive to be worthy of the gift of life you have granted me.
I don't think it's the same voice actor now. I think the voice actor here is Ed Bednarzik, and the Half-Life scientists were I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't paying attention there. And the Half-Life scientists are mostly voiced by Harry S. Robbins. For what it's worth, though, Lanier, I can hear what you were hearing there. The VA gives me nostalgia for the games available when you grow up. That is fair. That is fair. I'll be honest. Look, it's not terrible, okay? Hello, Mr. Freeman. What was that? Was it someone's memory? What is it? Sorry. Oh, wait, don't worry. It was nothing. Alright then, our path leads to that door there. It is kind of sad that Nakaya ends up getting snubbed for most of this game. Oh well, Apostle Sanaki. What a surprise seeing you here. Frankly, I'm amazed that you, of all people, would dare set foot in the most holy tower of guidance. Lakeen, we've been looking for you for a long time. You bound Dain to your awful pact, hounded noble King Peleus, and stole countless lives in your appalling war. You are beyond redemption. Beyond redemption? My, that does sound dreadful. Whatever will you do with me? Oh, and let me remind you, the Blood Pact is still in effect. You would do well to remember that. I think you know what will happen to the people of Dain if you should dare oppose me. Enough. We fear your threats no longer. No more will we bow to your every whim. Now that we've found you, we will exact justice upon you, then destroy the Blood Pact itself, ending its power over us. So you figured it out, did you? It matters not. This changes nothing, do you hear me? Here's the scroll for which you've been searching so diligently. Right here in my hands. And yet, none of you will ever lay one grimy little finger on it. I have been blessed by the goddess herself. Her protection will not allow you fleas to even approach me. Look, Lucane, cease this travesty of virtue at once. What have we here? Oh yes, Apostle. Excuse me, child, but I had completely forgotten you were here. Since you've deigned to grace us with your exalted presence, dear Apostle, let me share a bedtime story with you. The year was 640, Benyon era. The Empire had been without an Apostle for 15 long years. The senators were being constantly harassed with complaints from the people. There had been nothing like it in history. The voices calling for young Soniki to be crowned grew louder every day. You had just turned 5 years old when the Senate welcomed you to the throne as the new Apostle. But my young Mistress Soniki, what a difficult child you were. You threw tantrums, you screamed and cried constantly. Your conduct was hardly befitting an Empress of Benyon. Everyone was at a loss. You wouldn't even stop mewling and crying during official proceedings. But then along came our youngest senator ever, Sephiron, Duke of Persis. When he took you in his arms, you immediately stopped crying. You even smiled. We had to take advantage of this obvious miracle. In an unprecedented move by the senators, we elevated Sephiron to Prime Minister, keeping him serving as close to you as possible. This plan, radical as it was, proved far more effective than we dared dream. A young, handsome Prime Minister and an adorable moppet of an Apostle brought the people's support to incredible new heights. Apparently, the common citizenry is gullible enough to blindly follow any leader who is sufficiently attractive. This is extremely inaccurate. Extremely inaccurate. Enamored as they were, no one would ever care to what. No one ever seemed to care whether or not you could hear the voice of the goddess. With the new Apostle and Prime Minister, the political landscape became unrecognizable. Even in the face of overtly unreasonable legislation, the two of you would stand on the balcony. A smile and a wave later, the people would cheer and go on with their happy lives. It was too good to be true, however. Both of you were only meant to be puppets. Each year you interfered with our government more and more, imposing your soft-hearted ideals over our sovereign rights. Were such trivialities as Lagos slavery and the Dayan occupation worth making issues of? The pair of you were becoming an increasingly bothersome thorn in our sides. And then this war against the Lagos forces. You went so far as to expose our previous indiscretions and demanded reparations for the subhumans. This was unforgivable. Clearly, you both had to be removed. Sephiron would be falsely accused and jailed, and necessitating his removal from office. The Apostle would suffer a sudden illness and be excused from official proceedings, or so we intended. And somehow, despite the extraordinary plans of great men, here you are, standing before my very eyes. If Sephiron and I hadn't been freed, you were just waiting for your chance to kill us. Just as you killed my grandmother. Out of respect for the imminently deceased, I'll be completely honest with you. Yes, you assume correctly. Your assassination and the plot to once again frame the Siren as Heron's fort was entirely my idea. I really feel like framing the Heron's fort would have been very difficult. Again? Same guys! Same guys! Yes, I thought as much. Impressive, Soniki. When you were first crowned, you would have cried your little eyes out. You've grown slightly. Lucane, Duke of Gatos, before the 37th Empress of Benyon, prepare to be judged. An amusing game, child, truly. But you must note there is nothing you can do against me. I am the greatest servant of the all-knowing, almighty Ashura. I am our chosen champion. Dude, you are the most deluded person in the room. Imagine being the person talking like this when, like, just not 3 floors up, you've got the King of Goldoa freaking over there. Who's been, like, blessed twice over. It's some crazy stuff over there. This guy is 100% deluded. And you, Soniki, are a pathetic wretch mewling behind our pack of Dayan curs. Asher's judgment is upon you. You will not live to be turned to stone. You will die here as flesh and blood. Looks like a gross OG sign. He does. He does. His mutton chops will protect him. You know, the guy who popularized sideburns' name was Burnside. One of my favorite, just weird historical details. He was. It's just like, yeah, it's just like, yeah, a guy had to make his mark on his stay. Unfortunately, he introduced a very not very impressive hair beard style to the world. And honestly, frankly, he deserved whatever punishment he received for it. Because disgusting, absolutely disgusting. I hate him, deeply hate him. Anyways. Freaking Meg over here with their Throngler. But sadly, the Throngler is about broken. I probably should have gotten a silver blade or something. This is... we should probably have something else in storage. Hold on. Watch me have completely messed this up already. Let's see here. Meg. Where's Meg? Where's Meg? I got another steel blade. Actually, Tempest blade may not hurt her too much either. Meg only has 22 avoid with a 32 speed. Oh wait, no, her biorhythm's pretty bad right now. Yeah, so that would happen. Anyways. So I got a lot of mages. He was! I mean, sometimes life is a freaking meme, and we just gotta laugh at it. Alright, we just gotta laugh at it. Also, I do admit this section of the game does not have the best map design in the series. Look, in my opinion, the best Fire Emblem map design typically does not involve them just throwing enemies at you. But I will admit, I do appreciate them just kind of giving you an opportunity to just throw everything you got at, like, just giving you a bunch of strong enemies to deal with as a, for your thing, though. Until we meet again! The only slight lack of symmetry on this map annoys me. Anyways, time for Kurfnaga to finally show up and do his thing. Actually, wait, you know what? eyes are the kinds of things that Micaiah likes to see. Especially at our current level where we really need a lot of extra kills with her. Now the hope here is that Micaiah's avoid stat isn't absolute trash. There's a greater than 0 chance there might be though. Nah, I think Micaiah's gonna be fine with these guys. I think Micaiah will actually be just fine actually. I really hate how, like, few uses long-range tomes have. I get it, it makes sense to not have so few uses, because, like, normally they're supposed to be area denial weapons used primarily by enemies. I do actually get it. Doesn't change how frustrating it is, though. Annoying. You gotta love how despite how ridiculously strong Kurtnaga is, she's still really small. It's just a little guy. Also, oh my god, what the frick? Gotta love enemies who just really wanna use their freaking stabs on you. I may have overstretched. It's just how it is sometimes. You just don't think I had far enough, and next thing you know. Oops. Well, you didn't stand a chance. They'll attack Alencia before Micaiah. These guys are smarter than they should be. I mean, both is guaranteed death. The only difference is one of them doesn't give me as much experience. Wouldn't that be a wild twist? The enemy's just actually here trying to deny me my experience gains. I find it funny how this game does feature some of the most overpowered skills in all of Fire Emblem. Like, unironically, strongest variant of Astra in the series. Sadly, Corona's not quite as good as Flare is. Between Corona and Flare, I tend to prefer Flare. Because all Corona does is it just blinds you. Well, it blinds the enemy, not you, player, but I'm not near you guys. Gonna have to restart then. It's friggin' Sleep Staff, man. Would have been fine if it wasn't for that one. And this is a small area, so, you know, stuff like that is actually really annoying. Also, Gertha has a pretty unique setup going on here. He is the only dragon that can fly for some reason. Hetzel has a silent staff. Okay, wait, so he's got 26 magic, so about 13. Alright, well, that sucks. Jeez. Alright, gotta restart the map then. Part of me feels like I might not be getting good hours on this one, admittedly. Because I feel like I'm kind of being forced into a bit of a weird spot now. Oh, so you have our restore stuffs with you, right? Or... yeah, we are gonna need restore staffs. Everybody gets restore. And you know what? Also, I'm gonna give Mist a Silence. Because there's kind of an issue in that regard. Alright! Let's hope for the best then. Oh yeah, also again, if you want me to know, Anna, the problem that Anna has, look at her stats. Freaking 20 strength, level 22. She only has 33 attack. Maybe it would have been good, like a while ago. Here she is worthless, however. Should I give an Alencia staff? I always forget that Alencia can heal as well. Yeah, but please, she's ball back here. This animation's a little extra. Frick! Oh no, not again! Frick, welcome, how's it even? The game does not like when we use any of the high level magic. So cool. Peleus also has a conjure lag spell. That is good. That is good. It's never go. It's never go. We're gonna manage. know what the best way to go about setting up this first section is gonna be. I feel like I probably am just better off I don't know, just trying to figure this out because it's kind of complicated, honestly. They can also give, depending on how this one map goes, I might end up giving Kurth a bunch of stat boosters. Just kind of help get him up to, you know, up to the standards. This is what I was hoping for right here. And then Micaiah just does her thing with this guy. Also, apparently Corona is supposed to give you blindness. Yeah, it's supposed to give you the blind ailment. This is a useless quality of this spell, because the spell also ignores all resistance. Important distinction. Many skills in this game have this issue, by the way, where it's like, godly stats. And then for some reason, slightly less godly stats. You know, like this, like it'll give an effect, and then it'll be like, oh, but you see, thing is, this effect never actually works though because the effect is too. Because the actual damage done is like so high that it just kills him anyways. You know, it'd be kind of cool if he could take advantage of blinding enemies. Honestly though, one thing I actually think would be kind of nice to see in a Fire Emblem is a Fire Emblem game where status ailments are actually available to the player at a more regular interval. It's a common issue I've noticed in most of the Fire Emblem series, honestly. Most of the Fire Emblem games really do not want the player to have access to any sort of status ailments. Like almost to the point where they will go out of their way to prevent the player from ever having access to status ailments. Like, in my opinion, it'd be kind of nice to see a Fire Emblem game where you actually do have a bit more status play in it. Like, actually inflicting status ailments on enemies actually is viable and kind of worth trying. I know Fates played at the concept, but it never fully utilized it, it felt like. Like, they only slightly played at the idea of it. Oh. This is a suicide if I've ever seen one. Guy goes up to Ike. End of discussion. The guy walks up to Meg. End of discussion. Come on, guys. Don't you want to fight Micaiah? She's a squishy mage. Clearly she won't have to worry about her. Clearly she won't be a problem. Not a real one, at least. Wait, I know. Okay, and then we're really on to attack this guy. Could have moved my units down a bit better, but it's whatever. Oh wait, no, actually, it's actually in a decent spot right now. Hey! Don't know what you thought was gonna happen. Actually, probably expected that exact thing to happen. Because any armored unit going up against Micaiah is typically, not a good idea. It's a very slow process to get Kurfnaga where he needs to be. And once he is where he needs to be, he'll be scary then. The two stats that don't matter. Those are the exact stats that run up. But two stats he could have lived without very easily were the ones that went up. Wait, does this guy drop his... No, I think it's called Greenifers. They just randomly give this guy a brave sword. I haven't seen a single brave sword throughout the game, by the way. Just a random brave sword here, though. guess I wanted to have some variety at least. Anyways, Varian. How have I expect to pronounce this? It does damage. Ah, wait! It's kind of sad. Peleus doesn't have a bond with anyone. Dude, I gotta be honest with you, Peleus really does have one of the most depressing stories in all of this entire game. Like, guy is in a perpetual state of not being able to catch a freaking break. Guy has gone his entire life not being able to catch a break. Only to realize him not catching a break was the plan all along. He was never supposed to catch a break. And now here he is, once again, not catching a break. I think he does end up becoming a politician in the end. But still. Peleus, professional break not catcher. You hate to see it, honestly. You just like you hope the guy who gets a W and he never gets a W. Okay, no staffs there, right? It's just gonna be shrine guys. We got a couple of shiners around here. Did you look at that? Okay, Firefox, this might be dangerous. No, Karthago will be fine. In the meantime, however, it won't hurt to, you know. Remind them what happens. The answer, by the way, is nothing. Okay, Kirk, you are genuinely making me regret the decision and not just dump bonus XP in you. I mean that when I say it, by the way. Oh, surely he's not gonna need that much bonus XP. Surely he'll be fine. I am being slowly convinced he will not be fine. I'm a little bit afraid to start pushing people forward, by the way, because it's like, we're just kind of here and... Okay, I need more... At least the dragons shoot their target unlike the XCOM characters. Look, you gotta remember, XCOM is a game built more heavily around the idea of the player suffering constantly than any other game. Unimaginable's human suffering is not a bug. It's a feature. I'm kind of tempted to just leave things where they are. Not really go too far ahead. He gets in blind. Oh, bigger crit! I mean, I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain if you do, but like. Look, I have really enjoyed showing Atari the unimaginable suffering that is XCOM 1. Oh my god, Sonic, he can finally use Symbol Iron without taking a speed penalty. Guys, what a day it is! Sonic, he sucks just a little less. Oh, most joyous of days! Taha! Bathe in my radiance. Oh no. Ah, frick, he's gonna pull. What? What the? Did he just silence everybody who does not care if they get silenced? I think he just unironically silenced everybody who does not care if they get silenced. Micaiah cares if she gets silenced. Like, half of my characters don't have to worry about being hit with silence. Actually, I think the irony is, if you're hit with silence, you can't also then be hit with sleep. Maybe, I can't remember for sure, honestly. Now I gotta wonder, so Mist should heal herself of the silence next turn. Because this is how this works. Oops. I forgot to have Blade unequip his crossbow. Yeah! 3 no damage attacks, let's go! Boyd, you are embarrassing us right now. Boyd, stop it! You're embarrassing me in front of my friends! God! So, will Mist heal herself is the actual question here. Yeah. Yeah. Make him think back to so long ago where they cast sleep on a bunch of dudes and then silence and then can make the sound as their throats are slit. I'm gonna be honest, using silence on a person before slitting their throat is kind of like, that's a little bit try-hard, gonna be honest. Attaboy, Boyd. Half-hearted Clef's like a little league. Like a little league coach. Good aim. Now snug up your helmet, okay? That's how they go. Alright, so Kurf got a slight boost to his defenses. 41 minus 32 is like 9 damage per hit. Kurf should be fine against him. I'm not gonna be too worried about it, honestly. I will, however, have to restore Micaiah. I find it so weird how they just randomly threw out all those silences, though. Like, there was absolutely no consideration for why or what or any of that stuff. It's just, they just threw out silence like it was candy. Everybody got silenced. Also, I think I have like 2 speed wings. So if I have to give Kirk any speed wings, that is actually gonna start eating into our supplies of things. Cause again, only so many speed wings. Hold on a sec. So Mr. Sleep has not. Well, the good news is I can just kind of send Alencia over here, and she'll just deal with these guys. I feel so bad for these guys because they're horrible, crippling jaundice. It's tragic to see, honestly. I hate to see people just, you know, just dealing with this sort of stuff. Cannot possibly go back from this either. Miss got his strength up. That's actually pretty decent. Maybe I won't have to give her anything. Or maybe I should still give her something just to be sure. Hard to say, honestly. Like Symbiont. It's the pinnacle of Fire Emblem magic in my opinion. It's just throws the sun at him. Stuff like that, by the way, is what I'm talking about when I say, like, dude, Fire Emblem combat animations have to look freaking peak. You need it to be something on that level. Otherwise, it's just gonna be disappointing. I should have given Vulcan pass. Keen. That was kind of suicidal where you ran off to. I wouldn't have personally recommended it. I guess that means I should have a Peleus to throw at least a Fenrir at him. Okay, good. Nephi's got a decent enough resistance stat to avoid that, and she should be able to eat that, what's his face guy pretty well, so it shouldn't be too much of an issue. Armor Knights, so rarely do they ever get an actual follow-up attack. Now, this game actually does not feature an animation for them getting follow-up attacks. How interesting. Okay, wait, so killing the bosses is not... Is that the objective? Wait, do we have to kill the bosses? Or... I gotta wait for the recover. No, it's just the regular route. Okay, so we can do this. Can I just have Kurtnaga just slowly fly on over there? And... It was a funny thought, at least. So we gotta Peleus. Vice Minister Lakeen. Oh, still alive, are we? I suppose that I can still find a use for you. I know, go and attack the enemy general. Why are you not obeying, fool? That look on your face. You think you're going to save your people? That is precious. You can't possibly believe that one so flawed as yourself is a prayer against me. I do, actually. What? Did I hear you correctly? I said I believe. I believe in myself and I believe in my companions. Even if I falter and fail, my friends will defeat you. This belief sustains me. I can fight you because I am no longer alone. Let us test your theory then. Die, upstart. Oh yeah, blood tide only affects your strength, so... Kind of... not useful. I think that's the last of the things that I need Peleus to do to get some of the endings. I think. Honestly, I really have no clue. I probably should drop a save, yeah. You're not wrong there. just waiting out now for the enemy to start running low on some resources, cause the way things are right here is they are not ideal. Actually, another thing I really like about this game is the fact that most of the weapons in this game are actually fairly well balanced compared to other Fire Emblems. Like, in my opinion, no weapon type feels outright useless. That is not something that can be said for some of the other Fire Emblem games, because... some of them got issues, what can I say? I don't really know how to properly go about this. I have Raphael with the Reaper card, right? I should 100% have Raphael attempt to attack Hetzel. I should see if I can do that. I should see if I can get Raphael to attack Hetzel. Because it's kind of funny to see, to watch Heron's attempt to attack, okay, dragons cannot shove, mounted units in this game, damn. Oh wait, it doesn't matter. Oh wait, it does matter. That guy has physics stuff though. Silence is not gonna end anytime soon. Okay, you know, yeah, I'm gonna just go over here and... best you got here. Did he attempt to use sleep on Eliana? That feels pointless. I'm just saying, it feels a little pointless to do so. I might get monked! What'd I do, evil bird? The frick? What'd I do? Like, I feel like I did okay there. I don't remember anything bad. Makaya bully. Oh, okay. I also just now realized that I put Raphael in a tactically disadvantageous position. It probably shouldn't matter, but it's still a thing to note. Of course. They all must be destroyed. Seriously, you're choosing Meg over Makaya. Honestly, between Meg and Makaya, Meg is statistically more scary. I also like the fact that Meg is significantly shorter than most of the other knights. So you know, she's just here, doing her thing. Okay, clearly Sonaki is not the answer here. No need to worry, however. Oh yeah, I also forgot about the fact that there are different types of weird cover tiles in this section of the game. That's a lot of priests. Unfortunately for them, I enjoy breaking the Geneva Convention. Really putting Mr. Store's staff through the ringer right now. At least Mist is getting XP out of it, but it's also kind of frustrating because of just how much has got done before. Alright, if it comes down to we have a shot now. This is good. I swear, half the reason they use Rex Bolt in this game is just that Rex Bolt actually has a chance of hitting. It really sucks how easily Thunder Magic just kind of falls off in comparison to other options. At least Liliana got a speed buff though. Oh, that's kind of funny. You can't use the converse button if you've been hit with silence. It's a little detail. Little details are things that we like, though. Alright, so here's an honest question. Can Kerf do anything against these guys? Nothing meaningful. In that case, then. At least the mages can't do much. Soren, please, have mercy. The frames! The frames! Here, Excalibur still has a decent number of uses remaining. I also noticed that Soren has bottom sleeves for some reason. Even though I'm pretty sure in the relationship he's very obvious at the top. It reminds me of my Minecraft mod pack where I just I'd make that one spell with Ars Nouveau. Yeah. Conjure lag spike. A very powerful, very esoteric magic. Many have developed a healthy fear of it. Because it is a very powerful magic to be feared. Because after all, there's nothing more scary than frame torsion. Actually, Sin and Boy over here probably won't be allowed to call either. Ah! You just freaking pulled the "you're dead" move, God! Can you activate Colossus with a crossbow? There's my big question right now. Later on, what's a better name? What's a better name? Conjure, lag spike, or banish frames? What do you get? Which of those do you think is the better name for our all-powerful anti-frame magic? Yeah, Banished Frames is a good one. Because Banished Frames kind of gives more of the impression of actively trying to make something vanish. You know, using all-powerful magic to ensure that frames cease to be. Summon greater lag at your knock. I'm gonna be honest. Most of the summons in Skyrim are kind of lame, honestly. Like, one thing that kind of frustrated me in that game is that, like, none of the summons seriously worked as, like, actual, like, side grades. It was just pure upgrades across the board. Kind of annoying, honestly. Okay, enemies out of long range. A couple of sleep stabs are still in play, but thankfully those shouldn't last much longer. And the enemy's ambush was as successful as you'd expect it to be. Not successful. All according to Kikaku. Well, it's a good thing that isn't something I need to worry about right now. But I'm gonna be honest, sleep is a very annoying thing to deal with. Okay, strength, speed, defense. We can live with this. We can live with this. Mikaya's so hungry! Oh, Dongler broke. You know what? That is a useful occurrence to us. That is a useful occurrence. Alright, where's he teleporting out to now? In what way does he wish to kill himself now? Joke's on him. Actually, I know where to put Micaiah now. Alright, so Kurth kills this guy easy. It's over. Finally, Kurth is starting to get a couple of levels here and there. Or at least some level ups that aren't trash. They're still trash though. Just seriously, 5 level ups and nothing good came of them. also needs level ups. And I intend to see to it that she gets them. You know what? I'll take speed. Actually, Makayo, I think, did max out on magic stuff. No? Okay, she's still got a bit of ways to go on magic, but it's whatever. It's whatever. She'll manage. She'll manage. Hit on a 16 hit rate, seriously? With true hit, mind you! Almost makes them worse actually when you get them. Oh cool, Panacea! The bad news is you can't use that when you're asleep, so Panacea is kinda useless in some cases. Alright, Kurth. Okay, technically that guy has a thing that we don't want to deal with, so I'll send Kurth over here to kill this guy. Cause what I need is for Kurth to get a decent bit of damage of action in with some guys who are not crazy strong and won't totally overwhelm him. At least he's got a decent defensive stat, so... You know what? If nothing else, I can give him the shields. I think Nef needs a healing more. Actually, now I think about it, I don't know what would happen if I blessed a fortify staff. Like, it's just guaranteed healing across the board. But then again, I also feel like I'd have to come in place of a weapon, and honestly, I kind of want to get Mist for it. Like, see, that's her weapon right there. Welcome! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, Raiders! this guy's not gonna last long. I sure hope that wasn't his end game. Because that's sad if it was. HP and magic. Truly the stats of champions. I need to kill those stupid priests. Go about this or no? You don't remember that? That's normally how it works, I think, in this game. So Hetzel's a nothing enemy now. So they can kind of ignore him if they want. Can be safely ignored. Possible. It really could just be the arena's palette. Guy was not going down without a fight. Didn't change much, but he was not going down without a fight. No, Fire Emblem's going well. Mostly, currently I'm at the end of the game, so we're kind of just dealing with this gauntlet over here. Okay, this guy's a crit up. Could do a crit. When did I last save? Okay. I was gonna do a battle save. Watch the enemy totally screw it up and somehow still not actually kill me, but it's probably gonna come down to Raphael dying, which I can't afford. Not now, no. It's too. So yeah, it's gonna be a problem regardless. not gonna take that one because that was a pretty bad one. that was just unfair. Mostly because I misclicked. I believe I did say before I started that turn though. I think I just moved in where she is, which she'll probably be fine regardless. It doesn't matter too much, but still. Maybe I should just back everyone off and leave it just as curved the knight over there. You know what? Let's do that actually. We're gonna send Makai over here. And just let her kill all these guys. Because Micaiah is very good against these guys regardless. 30 speed. Yeah, 30's tolerable actually. I mean, it's not on the same level as Ike, but I mean, was it ever going to be on the same level as Ike? That in and of itself is an important question to ask, because I always forget that Soren kind of needs his boy-fee around to keep everybody going. He kind of falls off otherwise. Dude, it's absurd! Seriously, Ike's stats in this game are honestly kind of stupid. Just no joke. The fact that he's allowed to be this good is kind of ridiculous. Though I will say, Micaiah, when trained, is actually pretty solid as a unit. People have a tendency to critique the fact that she has absolutely terrible speed growth. And they're not wrong. It's just that, you know. Okay, I'm gonna let Kurth and Anna cook for a minute here, just see what happens. In the meantime, let's see. Let's see, kill this guy. She will not, but she does get close. And honestly, she has a pretty decent chance of just walking away from that one. But I also don't want to test it too much, because I also know what happens when you test things. Not good things happen typically when you test stuff. Not really. In the Smash games, he was kind of a bit of a whatever character. He wasn't bad. He doesn't like remarkably crazy though. There have been significantly more insane characters than Ike in Smash Brothers. I stand by the position that it's bad that Fire Emblem gets as many characters as it does. Mostly because it tends to lead to, what's it called? Bit of a issue with consolidation of the series, rendering certain games grossly overrepresented. Just grossly overrepresented. Six moves, so she can't really escape, unfortunately. So I guess what I'm gonna do here is I'll just have I guess I'll just have Kurt take the middle over here and just see what happens. And presume he should be okay. Maybe he should be okay. Well, that's the problem that frustrates me so much. It's like every single Fire Emblem character that gets into Smash Brothers is always a freaking cross promotion thing. And it's like, dude, Fire Emblem is so much more than the freaking box characters. And it annoys me because half the time whenever they add a character to Smash Brothers, it feels like that's what they're implying though. Like, it's so much more than just the guy on the front of the box. But then what do they end up doing? They just add the guy on the front of the box. Not necessarily, I mean, I know, but at the same time, you get my point, though. The point you keep hearing samples beeping in your head. You know what, Sinister? Okay, you get over it after a while. Okay, you get over it. Right, you realize that Helldivers was made by people who do not love you, and that's what matters. Bane as a skill irks me. Always puts the enemy down to 1 HP. Do not understand the point of the skill. It's like lethality, but significantly worse. I think it does have a higher activation rate though, like lethality is like 1/4 of your skill stat, whereas Bane is like half of it or whatever. Doesn't change how I feel about it though. True, but my problem is that it still gives the enemy an opportunity to counterattack, which is kind of annoying. Dude, what? Tempest? The Tempest Blade has the same might stat as freaking Ragnar does. Frick is this? Oh wait, no, I think that the oh wait, no, the Silver Blade I think actually does have does have like 19 damage. Maybe. Anyways. Yeah, but this frustrates me so much because Fire Emblem protagonists are such a... They're really broad. They're just really broad. But... Well, okay, they're not broad. They tend to be kind of samey at times. It does make it very frustrating whenever they add them to stuff, because... Hilarious, you keep going fashion stuff. Like, I don't really take issue with most Fire Emblem protagonists being a little bit similar at times, but the problem is that they don't really even try, it feels like. Yeah, like, I've heard the legends that we were supposed to, that at one point Leaf was supposed to be in Smash Brothers Melee. But that didn't happen. Ah, yeah, I would, honestly. I stand by my position on that one. Not that modern Fire Emblems are unplayable garbage, but they're just unplayable garbage. Yeah, and that's kind of one of those things that also just tend to hurt it. My thing is also, like, people tend to complain it's always the same complaints. My problem is that the complaints go a lot deeper. Fire Emblem as a series has so much more to it than just the protagonist characters. And that's what frustrates me so much with it. Burn, traitor! Watch your tongue, girl. You know, an excuse to use Rex Flame, not a problem. Not a bad thing, in my opinion. Rexora. Micaiah will actually benefit a lot from Rexora, I think. Actually, how is Micaiah's late stat looking? It's coming along. It's not there yet, though, but it's coming along. I cast you out the fire of Asher as well. Uh-oh. Oh, it's just silence again, isn't it? It's not like it matters too much because of well, we can sit. Well, it doesn't really affect most of my guys. And alongside that, those that it does affect, they can be healed from it. Ah, good. Another strength increase. I always liked Micaiah. Kind of ended up getting snubbed there on the end of this one, but you know. suppose this is how it is. Alright, I forgot. I did like that arc, that character arc that she went through though. It felt very suitable for a particular archetype. Fine, just get rid of this guy. Nakai only really comes out of nowhere in the context that she's a new character, but I wouldn't really say that she has really too many issues in that regard. Nakaya doesn't really meet the usual standards of being a Mary Sue, predominantly on account of the fact that, as a character, she does not get freaking wins. Like, if she walked up and completely ended up snubbing Ike in the end, then I think there would probably be merit to that argument, but that is very much not what happened, so... Ever intentionally undermined though, honestly. Nakaya's biggest fault is the fact that she cares too much about the sinking ship that is Dan. Like most of her friends don't want her to go there anymore. And even then, I'll be honest, even then, I feel like it'd have more merit if she succeeded in a technically impossible mission. But I also know how this conversation tends to go, so yeah, probably let's just ignore it. Circle talking, you know. Also, the guy put the one character to sleep, who had a pretty decent shot at just waking up anyways. How unfortunate. Anyways, after this turn, I'm backing in out, because she is just not doing much for me right now. It's kind of her biggest issue. She just... It's like she's got good skills, but that's really all she's got going for her, though. As a combat unit, she's not really all that useful, and... Yeah, +5 strength is... It's okay, I guess, but it's not, like... absolutely game-changing. Oh. And misclick again. Well, it'll do damage at least. Well, the problem is that more often than not, the issue is that most Fire Emblem games don't consider the actual possibility of the player utilizing any kind of unit as a support unit. So when you have a unit who serves as a support unit, you just don't feel it because support units don't really exist in these games. Also, I'll put it this way, you're not really very used to using support units in this game because, let's be honest here, stuff like Blood Tide comes way too late in the game for you to ever actually be meaningfully used to utilizing it. Like, by this stage of the game, you're probably used to just not having that +5 to your strength stat. Well, for what it's worth, Aina is also a free deploy, so it doesn't matter too much. And it's still a little annoying though, because, you know. Like, one of the things that, like, I kind of would like to see in a Fire Emblem is a bit more emphasis on things like debuffs and stuff like that, but Fates tried it and it was interesting. But one of the biggest problems I always have with a lot of Fire Emblems is they tend to be a little bit afraid of giving the players the same kit that the enemy has access to. Like, even if it'd be fair to give the player the same kit as the enemies, they will almost go out of their way to ensure that the player does not get access to it. Like, the player pretty consistently has... there's a lot of pretty consistently enemy-only skills or abilities or weapons. Or even just simple things like the enemy has a certain advantage when using an item simply because they don't have to be mindful of the use of that item. Things like artillery and what have you are something that the games explicitly go out of their way to ensure the player almost never gets to realistically play with. I get that part. My point though is that that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to do it. You can always build your game around the idea of the player having those things. I mean, Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn doesn't even have a warp staff in it. And in my opinion, the way that stabs work in this game, rewarp is functionally useless. I mean, it's a neat little trick for the enemies to have access to, but you can't realistically rewarp a mage into an area that's densely, you know, that is a high enemy density. Yeah, XCOM generally does benefit a little bit more from certain tools. Mostly because of the fact that everything's procedurally generated. Yeah, should probably have all my mages gather around. To get their restoration. Though generally speaking, I tend to like XCOM for a different reason than I like Fire Emblem anyways. Like one thing that also kind of annoys me a bit is things like actually that's one of the reasons why I really like the way magic worked in oh, which one was it? Frick. Three Houses. And to a lesser extent Gaiden. But the main thing I liked about it was the fact that in Three Houses it actually gave the player the ability to have access to certain spells. That would generally not be something the devs would be crazy okay with. But it also allowed to make sure that it provided the player with not enough ability to just kind of force. Just keep using it constantly though. It prevented spam. Which is nice, honestly. Kept it from being too spammy, but also allowed the player to actually use it. Because okay, Kirk has almost gone up 10 levels, and I'm gonna be honest, I'm feeling basically nothing from him. I didn't want to have to do it, but I think I'm gonna have to give him all the stat boosters. It saddens me, but that it must come to this. But Kurt, you should have done this going in! Alright, Evergrade. You have a nice night. Thanks for popping in. Thank you again for the raid. You know something I also forgot about this entire run? I forgot about the fact that Micaiah basically has an infinite restore staff in the form of sacrifice. I can't believe I let myself forget that sacrifice does that. Welcome back, Gabby. Alright, Micaiah is maxed out her light skill. So now the time has come. We're still dealing with this setup, which is gonna most likely result in a late sleep for me tonight, which is whatever. It's fine. Okay, whatever. Oh, my personal favorite is the fact that it's like one of the best ways to power level Micaiah in the early game as well. Like, it's one of those situations where even if Micaiah doesn't have really anything to do, she still has something she can do. Okay, I'm gonna drop a battle save here, actually. Now, Karth can eat this, right? He should be fine. Yes, he can. Okay, good. That's good to hear, Gabby. And I'm sorry that you've kind of been feeling a bit down lately. It's like I said, it's a cognito hazard. Actually, I think I said that several times this week, because honestly, it's been kind of messing with me as well. thing for me has been the emails. Ugh. That's been the part that really messes with you. But yeah. I'm just enjoying trying to get Kurthnaga to not suck. It's a greater challenge than expected. Okay, Double Bow is dead. And now I got this useless thing I don't need. I didn't bring shit on. I brought too many random sword users because Meg Destroyer of Worlds has come along very nicely. Never disregard the power of favoritism in a Fire Emblem game. How Rexbolt is such a high... The only time where Thunder Magic actually reaches a point where you can actually use it in a consistent... At a consistent rate. And it only has like 15 uses. Now some of you are joking. Meg, however, is the only armored sword user in this game. Therefore, she is the pinnacle of what we need in our army. Unnecessary, but very nice. Actually, let's cut strength stat, so... He's at least getting a decent strength level up frequency. The current problem just comes down to the fact that his speed is... ish. And that part is kind of to be expected. I might throw a bunch of Draco shields on him now. If it comes to it. That might be the best option. At least Krath has reached a stage where he doesn't have to worry as much about his defensive stats. And his speed's at least become tolerable. Not crazy good, but tolerable. I've noticed the enemies at the bottom keep appearing at a more consistent rate. I want to stress, I'm not trying to EXP abuse these enemies. They really are just kind of spawning at a rate that I'm not able to deal with because I'm trying to level someone. It's more of an awkward scenario where Kurth is like... Okay, wait, hold on. So, Mr. Thoron over here. Attacks at a 40. 9 times it over. Kurth has a resistance stat of 32. The mages don't really do much damage themselves. I think he should be fine. Yeah, Kurt's gonna be fine. If nothing else, if he can, so long as he can eat one hit from Thoron, he should be fine. And honestly, he should be able to do that normal anyways. It's whatever. Notice that almost all these guys are freaking axe users. Like, without fail, they're axe users. Seems a little bit odd, honestly. Yeah, no, we can't trust that. It's the Ratua that writes. I hope it didn't send Soren after his death, though. Anyways, let's see. I'm gonna put Boyd up front, actually. Let Peleus have a kill. Fine! Kill my frames! See if I care. Seriously, this always kills the frames. Aw, I'm sorry, Farmer Jack. Dude, that sucks. That unironically sucks. So many particle effects! You can hear my freaking PC screaming! I banish your frames! I have a strange feeling that... That's funny. You can't talk to anybody if they're if you're silenced. the herons can still sing. Interesting. Very interesting. Hey, whoa! We do not bring up the name of the Great Defiler here. The greatest evil in all the world, known as Co-Pilot. It's really weird that the Tempest Blade has the same stats as Alendite. Look at that! Look at Karth avoiding those attacks. Especially when it counts the most. I'm gonna be honest, I think I should probably focus on killing Mr. Thoron, if anyone. That guy doesn't do that much damage, all things considered. Considering the fact that he is, like, you know, that is bonus damage he's got there. You know, the saddest thing here, though, is the fact that I cannot verify that Kurth actually is getting really much... is doing much better than he would have done under a scenario where he, like, if I didn't give Kurth, if I gave him bonus XP instead, I can't guarantee that it wouldn't have been better. Alright, Azaleus, you have a nice night. I will need it. For what it's worth, we're not going to be finishing this up tonight because I got work in the morning. And it's getting a little on the late side, so, you know. I need more stats! Honestly, I probably could give her a strength boost anyways. Like, I think I can justify that even if I don't, like, you know, cap her out. Because Mist is worth it. Also, because it's funny. Also, Kurth doesn't really need the strength enhancements, I think, as much as he needs the speed and the defense. And Mist doesn't really need defense because she's already got decent enough speed and... Is what it is. Nah. You have the VP though. This should be much longer though. Not much longer. Bad level up. Very bad level up. At least their core stats are capped. So, Makai shouldn't need too much more. Sadly, speed is one of those stats that always ends up getting kind of neglected though. For one reason or another. Typically it's convenience. It's super important because I love Nefni. Oh my god! Freaking missed! How do you miss that? Easily, I know, but come on! I can't afford missing right now! At least Silk can finish him off. See, look at that 6% crit. How many uses does Irvine have left on it? Probably should sell. Yeah, it's a decent number. Weapons don't break that quickly. Although it does feel like it sometimes, because, you know. Doesn't matter what you do, buddy. You die next turn. Alright, now correct. It's hitting a point where he is starting to get lower XP gains. So technically speaking, it's actually kind of good because we actually didn't need this. Oh my god, now we gotta go through every single person! Oh, by the way, what's this? Wait, why does the key heal in every turn? Maybe rewarp actually does heal you a lot. Oh, by the way, Lakeen is slowly running out of rewarp. It's actually kind of funny, honestly. I've been just kind of ignoring him because I don't feel like dealing with it right now. I need to start moving everybody ahead though, because they're kind of getting close to what could be considered an end, but I also know that I'm kind of dragging my feet a little. Need to get that last chest though, because that chest contains one of the greatest items in this game. It's a staff that increases biorhythm. I know. Incredible. What will they think of next? Yeah, it doesn't matter. Be good, I think. Bonk. Pacemaker staff. I just can't today. My biorhythm, you know. My biorhythm, it's not looking too good today. I can't. You know what? No, I'm actually gonna... Just to verify... Okay, Raphael's okay. Raphael will be okay. Just the occasional go. Be silent in the presence of your betters. Okay. Well, now you're just being a little bit on the nose with your terminology here. Like, I'm guessing Kurtnaga caps his strength at 30 or something around that area. Which isn't bad, mind you, it's just, you know, kind of difficult. If it was possible, I would have given him Blossom to boost his growths. But I also know that would have been difficult as well. At least the big Kadi works well. I still find it frustrating that it doesn't have a high crit rate. Like seriously. It's supposed to be the Swordmaster weapon, and yet no crit rate. No crit on the Swordmaster weapon. Like seriously, what kind of animal designed that thing? What's your shop? What time is it even? They're just grinding out, trying to get to the end of Radiant Dawn. The reinforcements are a bit difficult. Not really difficult, but it's, you know, there's a lot of them. Wait, is that a speed? Does speed, doesn't it? Does speed. She got speed, good. Good. 32 actually. You know, 32 honestly, it's like if it stops there, I'd say Makai is in a good spot. Like if Makai never gets a speed increase again, 32 is honestly a satisfying number to have. It's round. Okay, round numbers. We like round numbers. It's a good number. It's a good number. A lot of people like Nuffany. A lot of people like Nuffany. You know, that's fair, that's fair. Nuffany's a cute character. Hag number. For what it's worth, Micaiah is probably would probably be considered hag status. Though her actual age is never specified, she is older than she looks. I'm like a lot older than she looks. You know, she raised Soph, which, you know, considering the fact that they end up getting married in the end is questionable. Very based, but questionable. No, it's based, but I have questions, that's all. Exactly. Actually, hold on. I gave him Resolve and Wrath, which means that he's... What does Resolve do? Strength, skill, speed, okay. Anyways. Oh, also, among other things I have to do at some point in this, I have to have Raphael attack Hetzel. There's probably a conversation there. Because they got a history. And you guys know, I like hearing the tea. Like, I'm not like a crazy gossip person, but I love to talk. I love listening to stuff. Yeah, that was because that guy was unarmed. Because for some reason, animations are turned off when an enemy doesn't have a weapon, which be cool as an option if it was one. That's just my opinion, though. No, it's even more fun to talk about how other people's lives are currently in shambles. No, it makes you feel just that little bit better about yourself because, you know, you slightly better adjusted. Only slightly better adjusted, however. Maybe a bit of a problem. Dude, what are these guys' defense stats? Only 30. I guess it checks out then. But that's what this is, still Great Lance, and nothing his strength could use some work still. If nothing else, they have their defense stats. Many times it really is nothing else. That's what you're looking for. King, go wherever you want to go. I'll leave you alone for now. And I'll be like, yeah. Oh, I just realized. They're also on cover. They're also on cover. Cover tiles. That explains it. That explains it. this cheeky guy over here. Sitting there with a tomahawk. I bet he thought I wouldn't notice. I did though. I did notice. And I wasn't happy. To the contrary, I was quite upset with that development. Anyways, let's see if this does anything. Actually, I'm gonna drop a save before I do this, because I've done this song and dance before, and I do not intend to have it go down in any way other than the way I want it to go. Raphael, I'm sorry. I did a horrible thing. I have lived in the shadow of my regret for many years now. Please tell me that you can find it in yourself to forgive me, please. Raphael, was I not kind? Was I kind to you? I was kind to you, was I not? I didn't treat you like a slave. I always watched over you so kindly. Be kind in return and forgive me, Raphael. I'm sorry. I don't have anything to say to you. No, Raphael. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Hetzel has like 2 stabs on him. Both of which he burns out very quickly because, you know. It is kind of funny though how just, you know. Hetzel really is a freaking sad excuse for a man though. Like, you ever just see a character and you're just like, God, you are pathetic. Hetzel is like the pinnacle of that idea right there. He is just a pathetic person. Alright, they got Matrona. Is it good? I mean... It gives biorhythm? That's not good. Can I get a Herbert from Family Guy vibe from him too? Oh no. I know. He's gonna start commenting on your muscly throwing arms. My main thing when it comes to Hetzel is the fact that his head kind of looks like a freaking misshapen potato. This is between Team Raphael. Okay, so this is my problem with Vayne right here. If you get Bane on the second attack, that does nothing for you. Nothing at all. I always appreciate when people try to go for something even though it's hopeless. Like, I find it's just an interesting thing about Hetzel's character. Like, his entire arc is basically just him constantly regretting everything he's done, Still going along with the Senate, no matter what. That is Soth's activate, like that's Soth's proc skill. Soth's occult skill is a skill called Bane. It automatically reduces the enemy's HP to 1. I mean, it's nice. But it kinda does nothing for you. Forget Nifty's stock cuts. Was they an awful level up or not? I think it was just a bad level up. Nifty's stat caps are they're not bad. It's just I admit I've kind of just not been very lucky this run. Hetzel, I thought that you alone might be above Lakeen's foul conspiracy. It saddens me to see you at his side. No, Apostle Saniki, I didn't ask for your excuses. You fight alongside Lakeen. That's more proof than I'll ever need. You are right. I fight with him. I had no choice. But please, understand that I've always done my best to honor and respect your majesty. And how do you explain my confinement in Maniel Cathedral? I didn't do anything. It was all Lakeen. I didn't know anything about it and only heard later. And when you did hear of it, why didn't you stop it? I couldn't. Actually, I could have, but I didn't say anything. It was the same with the Misaha and the Serenus massacre. I don't say anything. In other words, you stood by as my grandmother and the Serenus people were killed. Please forgive me. See, stuff like that is what I mean when I say Hetzel is like the most pathetic character I have ever seen. Like, all he ever has to offer is just excuses. Even when he admits that he could have done something, he doesn't actually care that he does to do anything wrong. It's honestly a very interesting example, though, of a character. And honestly, a kind of person that you see in real life a lot of times. It's not too late, child, to surrender and accept Astra's grace. You can win favor in her eyes by abandoning her enemies. Surrender? I wouldn't dare accept the grace of a goddess that turns her worshippers to stone. Some things simply can't be helped. You and I are alive, and we should be thankful for that. I have a feeling that we're not going to be able to come to terms on this. Maybe he really is just a two-faced snake. Unsurprising, honestly. Save me, my goddess, help! Well. Later, Farmer Jack. You sleep well. Yeah, Makai is okay. It's just speed that she needs, but that's kind of whatever thing. Nefany is one of the few characters who I'm pretty sure actually starts worrying a bit less when she class changes. classic. I mean, okay, look, for what it's worth, there is some precedent. And if there is no precedent, it's a good aesthetic. I don't care what anybody says. I like the aesthetic. That's really all. Ah, the so-called silver-haired maiden. Both dark goddess and day in general. Your very existence is vile beyond belief. Lakeen, Duke of Gatos. You crushed the people of Dan beneath your unjust rule and dragged us into a feudal war. How do you live with the guilt of your sins? Sins? Do not presume to speak to me of sin, child of Dan. If only you had understood that I am on the side of the angels, you might be standing with me here today. Your delusions can't change what I see in your twisted soul, demon. Now give me that scroll. Impudent brat. AK for the George W. Bush. They kinda did, honestly. Oh, well, I was hoping to get more Lakeen quotes in, but whatever. I like seeing all the boss conversations. Good level. Wait, this can't be. I was chosen. All right, Rexora. Good find there. We'll send Amanda back, because we don't really need it anyways. Alright, I think Kurth is basically done. He no longer takes damage, so that's good. Oh wait, no, it's because of the cover thing. Honestly, this area gives you a lot of really interesting terrain effects. And I don't know how they work. Now, seeing as this is the Tower of Guidance, magic is honestly a fair answer to give. Yeah, why does this make you stronger? I don't know. But they really don't need to explain. Magic. And it has just dawned on me that... If at any point I decide to give Kurth his, Kurth has reached level 30, so now he has 100 skill capacity. Which also means that I have the question of what to swap out Ire for. The upright was so nonchalantly walking away. worry, this is basically over now. You just gotta finish this guy off. I also like how Nephi's shield's almost as big as this guy's is. See, that's how you know she's leveled up a lot. Because she has a bigger shield now. Anyways. In my opinion, the fact that it causes some lag on the computer really is, in my opinion, a sign that you made a good magic effect in the game. King Peleus, this is it. Lakeen was carrying it. It's the Blood Pact. At long last, we finally found it. All that misery Dan has suffered over this wretched parchment. But this is the last thing we need. Now we can free Dan of the Senate's tyranny. Micaiah, savior of Dan, would you do the honors and destroy that damn thing? Of course. Whew. God, even the people is magic? Like, what the frick? What in the world? That's it. Yes, and now no one else to die. Thank goodness. Micaiah, Soth, you have my deepest gratitude. Hey. Look, there's another pact here. Lakeen was carrying 2 of them. What's going on? Oh, I'll hang on to this. Empress Sonaki? I promised to return it to its proper owner, Raven King Nisala. Because of this, he was forced to serve under Lakeen, and he had to turn against his allies. So Kilvis too. Yes, Lakeen's treachery ran deep. At least it's finally over. I'm happy for everyone. As am I. And yet, Dan and Kilvis's newfound freedom is wasted on the statues that call them home. We still must confront the goddess. Well spoken, we can't stop until everyone is truly free. Come, the goddess awaits. But I kinda like how at this point in the game we do have, we start to see a lot of, wrapping up of a lot of different story arcs. Lakeen, to think that the warped dreams of one treacherous madman could corrupt an entire nation. Apostle, are you well? So you still insist on calling me Apostle? I think we're past that, Ike. So what should I call you, Miss Sonaki? How rude. You have no pride to address me with such familiarity. Please, call me Empress. Got it, Empress. You don't have to say it like that. Loosen up a bit. Oh, give me a break. You creatures are made of some tough meat. I don't think that girl even needs to hear the divine word, do you? You know, you're a bit of a mystery yourself. It almost sounds like you're happy to see that people don't necessarily need you. The one constant truth of people, Ike, is that nobody can stop them from changing. People sometimes do things that even the highest divinities couldn't imagine. That makes me sad, but also makes me very happy. That's why I love people so much. How long did I beat this game? Probably no life it back when it came out. Hey, you can have worse games than no life, honestly. I've honestly really enjoyed this game personally. It is my favorite Fire Emblem for a reason. There are some changes that the goddesses can't even predict or control. Maybe Astra resented that. I don't know, but I do know that Astra loved people. I'm sure of it. Alright. Alright. That's it. That's all. That's all. We're good. We're good. I gotta go to bed now. Thank you for a high treat. A little bit late though. For what it's worth, the reading does kind of mess me up with these games, because, you know, it's a lot of reading. Anyways, see who you the raid. I'll give it to Hakurisha in the night or on Twitch. Then on YouTube, let's see what our options are. Game is almost 19 years old. Fuck. For what it's worth, though, it wasn't exactly new when I played it, so I'm still very nostalgic for it, though. I didn't give it to Hamshield tonight. Just kind of playing Metal Gear Solid 2 or on YouTube. Anyways, tomorrow. There may be some stuff that gets in the way of some things, so not promising anything today. Yeah, so that's all I got there. So thank you all very much for watching, and I will see you guys next time. So good night.